And good evening, folks, and hello, Nectar. Bipo? Doing okay, Nectar. How you doing, man? And Nectar, while you're here, doing good? That's good to hear. I gave you a shout out, man. I caught you streaming, what was that, a couple weeks ago now, which is pretty cool. Any plans to go live again anytime soon? Oh shit, thank you. Sure, man. Gonna play Metro 2033 soon. Good. Good, man. Looking forward to it. Alright. And I didn't see Hypo unless he's lurking. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, Nectar. Yeah, we're just doing some Euro Truck Sim tonight. Have I been doing? Going good, man. No complaints. Yeah, I did some Euro Truck Sim on Sunday afternoon for the first time in actually almost 2 years. So he's lurking, so I'm as a viewer. Oh, okay. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I don't usually call out lurkers. But if he's there, he can make himself known. I let lurkers lurk, you know. I look at the people who are lurking, okay. Yeah, well, if you mod, you kind of have to do that. But sometimes I notice people who are in the viewers list who are just lurking for whatever reason, so I don't say anything. A lot of times, sometimes people are doing things that they can't really respond in chat. You don't let Hypo lurk. Yeah. Like, for example, when we were still working in the office, I used to sometimes lurk on people's channel, you know, on my mobile. But I don't really like typing on my mobile, so I wouldn't really interact in chat, even though I'd like to watch some of their stream, you know, things like that. You never know why people lurk, but they make conscious choices to do so, so I usually let them be. Same, yeah. All right, well, happy Friday to you, and happy Friday to anybody else who is out there lurking or not. All right, so we streamed this on Sunday, in my Sunday afternoon stream for the first time in about almost 2 years. Happy Friday, yeah. What are you planning to do today? Well, today, when we streamed this on Sunday, my last effort was making a big trip from my headquarters, which is in Stuttgart, Germany, all the way over to France. We had a delivery in France, Calais, France. And then from there, we worked our way from Calais, France, down into where we are now, which is in Valencia, España, in Spain. And I have a new garage here with an employee working out of this garage, because my company only has like 4 locations. So this is where we ended up on Sunday. And welcome back, hello! And I hadn't spent much time in Spain or even Portugal. And since I bought this DLC, because this region, the Iberian Peninsula, which is Spain and Portugal, was new DLC, I don't know, sometime last year. Vic says hello. Welcome, Vic. How you doing? So my objective last week was to drive down into Spain, so now we're parked in Spain. And now kind of what I want to do is just start kind of exploring some more of Spain and or maybe Portugal if we can get there tonight. Hypo says, I'm here. Hello, Hypo, welcome. Yeah, Nectar said he saw you lurking, but I told him I don't call out lurkers. If Hypo or anybody else is lurking, they lurk for a reason, so I don't call them out, you know. But welcome, Hypo. Happy Friday to you. Nectar says, Hypo, I knew you were. Yeah. Doing good, Hypo. Hope your week was good. So Nectar was just asking me what are we planning to do tonight. So yeah, like I told him, I drove from Stuttgart, Germany to Calais, France, then down to... And Hypo, thank you for the bits. 500 bits. Thanks, Hypo. I'm doing better now. Yeah, so then I drove down to my new location, our company garage in Valencia, Spain. So the yellow routes on our map show every place that I've already driven to. So we've been as far northeast as St. Petersburg, Russia. We've been into the Scandinavian countries, Finland, Sweden, Denmark. I have not been into Norway, strangely enough. Been a little bit into Great Britain here. I've been all up and down into Italy, at least. And then in... what are these two islands? This one is Corsica, I think, and this one is I forget the other one, but this one's owned by France, this one's owned by Spain. So I've been back and forth across those, but I have not spent any time in Spain and Portugal. So we're going to do some of that tonight and try to turn some of these gray roads yellow. And then let's see, is there anything else? No, we're just going to try to put some road miles here. Nectar says, gotta go eat, peeps. Okay, Nectar. Thanks for dropping in, man. Vic says, have fun eating. Yeah. I thought the bottom island was from Italy. It is. Italy owns this one. What is it? Sardinia. This one's called Sardinia. I just remember. This one's called Corsica. And even though I think Corsica has a Spanish ancestry, Corsica is actually part of France. So Corsica is the North Island, Sardinia is the South Island. You said Spain, I think. Did I say Spain? I misspoke if I said that. Yeah. So, sorry. So yeah, the North Island, Corsica is part of France. The South Island, Sardinia is part of Spain. I said it again. Italy is part of Italy. So yeah, I've been to both of those and a good portion of Italy. But yeah, not a lot of miles in Spain. So we're going to drive some of that tonight. And incoming raid from Derek Tubbers. Wow. Welcome, folks. Welcome, viewers from Dare Tubbers stream. And looks like Dare was doing... Oh, he's doing some TSW tonight. Some Train Some World 2. How'd your stream go tonight, Dare? And thanks for the raid. Welcome. You got dovetailed, says Dare. Ah, what's that about? What happened? Did you get a crash? Yeah, I was thinking about doing some Train Some World tonight myself, but I couldn't figure out what I wanted to drive. The train wouldn't stay running. Really? Huh. Okay. Like what? You kept losing power? That sounds unusual. Not a lot of fun. But welcome, Dare. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate that. Every time I put the throttle above 70%, the engines would just quit. Huh. Okay. We talking diesel or electric trains, or what train was it? All right, in the meantime, I'm going to go through and see if we can find some more routes that take us deeper into Spain towards Portugal. Old GWE diesels, probably just junk British engines. So you're driving like the, well, actually all the trains on GWE are diesel, I guess. Was it the 166, the DMUs, or are we talking like the HST? Class 37, you think? Oh, okay. Actually, that might be one of the ones I don't have. I don't think I have the Class 37. Yeah, I've never driven that one, so yeah, I can't give you a lot of feedback on that. Okay, well that sounds lousy. It's the GWE expansion engine. Oh, okay. I'll make Wolf figure it out. Gotcha. Alright. And hello, Diamondback! Kojo! Welcome. Welcome. How you doing, Diamondback? Hope you had a good week. Alright, so we are still parked in Valencia, Spain, which is where we ended the stream on Sunday, so I'm just looking for some routes that'll take us deeper into Spain so I can uncover some more roads and whatnot and work our way towards Portugal, because I've never driven to Portugal since the DLC came out. How was the man, the myth, the Kojo? Doing okay, Diamondback. Vic says, the ETS music is nostalgic. I have it off and I listen to my own music now. Gotcha. Dare says, can we get some paella to go? Yeah. Oh, man. I would love some good paella, man. Good paella is hard to find in this region. But yeah, I've been to Spain and yeah, the real deal is just awesome. I remember there was a paella restaurant that opened not far from me here. Actually, it was near my girlfriend's house at the time. And we had one meal there and never went back again, so that'll tell you what we thought of that place. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And overpriced, too. So it was bad and expensive. And it was especially bad because we had actually had the real thing in the real place. Diamondback says, road paella or riot? Yeah. Alright, so let's see what our choices are here. We got some wine bottles we can take to Cordoba, which I've been to Cordoba. I think it's about, what, right here? Yeah. That's a double tandem, though. I don't know if I want to take that. Pays pretty good, though. Wow, look at this one. It's a yacht. 94,508 euros. That's a good paying job, but it's taking me the wrong way. It's taking me back to Great Britain. I don't want to do that. I want to go deeper into Spain. I wouldn't mind that paycheck, though. Probably some Russian oligarchs. Dropping some love, Kojo. Straight Sauce with the resub. 3 months. Thank you, Sauce. Welcome. How you doing, Strange? So shout out to Strange Sauce. Strange has been streaming. Looks like some... Oh, you got Fallen Order on stream now. Strange. Okay, cool. And hello, Jimmy. Wow, all the superstars dropping in now. How you doing, Jimmy? What up, man? Doing well? Good. Good, Strange. I had to catch your stream this week, man. I saw you were streaming a little bit during the week. It was kind of late hours for me, though. I think it was usually, I'd look at my phone, I see you were streaming at bedtime. So I threw you a couple hosts, but I didn't hang out because I knew I was like seconds away from being comatose. But welcome to you and Jimmy, both. So Diamondback, you were asking me, how are the myths and the legends? They're all coming in now. Sauce says I have ADD, so I can't seem to play the same thing over and over. Gotcha. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. As long as you're enjoying what you are playing, right? That's all that matters. And Jimmy, I saw you were streaming like on Monday, but I didn't see you streaming the rest of the week. I hope your week was good. And hopefully we can catch you streaming sometime this weekend, maybe? All right, so let's see what else we got here. So we got some yachts. All these yachts are paying pretty good money. Sauce says, need to get back into ME1 now. Oh, okay. Oh, you know I'm down for that, man. If you're there, I'm there. I love me some Mass Effect. But I haven't seen too many people I follow streaming Jedi Fallen Order. How's that so far? All right, so let's see. I got a yacht into, I don't know where this is. A Coruña? Where is that? Oh, that's way out to the coast. Okay. I might grab that one. That'll pick us up a few good cities I haven't been to along the way. That's a nice paying job, 44K. Fallen Order's pretty awesome. Strange also says, I am going to Colorado on Wednesday. So out for 5 days. Oh, nice. Cool. Have a good trip, man. Jimmy says, I've been doing well. Saw ETS and had to come over. Thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, we did some ETS on Sunday. And so ETS and ATS are kind of one of those things that once I kind of get back into them, they kind of start getting in my blood again a little bit, like slightly addictive. So I was thinking about doing some Train Sim World like our buddy Derek Tubbers was doing a little bit earlier. He just raided us. But I couldn't think what I wanted to drive in Train Sim World. I kind of been neglecting it. It's been a few weeks since I streamed it. But since I just got back into Euro Truck Sim just this past weekend after not streaming it for 2 years, figured I'd do some more of this because we're having a good time with this on Sunday, so we'll just keep rolling. All right, so we got some, let's see, some other loads. Trying to find some routes to take me deeper into Spain and towards Portugal, because I have not driven much in these regions since the DLC for this region came out. So let's see what else we got. Leon. Wait a minute, there's a Leon in Spain too? I didn't know that. Where does that go? I know there's a Leon in France. There's one in Mexico. I didn't know there was one in Spain. Vic says the last one on the first page goes to Portugal, I think. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Lisbon. You're right. So I could take one directly to Portugal. I could do that. No, don't do that. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to see where it went. That happens way too often. It's like I go to single click it just to look at it, and it takes the job. I didn't want to take the job. I just wanted to see the job. That is not what I wanted. So if I remember correctly, so if I abandon the job, does it? I think I have to pay a penalty. What's the difference between abandon and suspend? I'm not sure. Let me try suspension. What does that do? Because what I'm probably going to do is take that route up towards the coast here, whatever that city's called, A Coruña. And then from there go into Portugal. I mean, I could do it either way, quite honestly. I could take this one and then take the other one. But let me see. If I suspend the delivery, can I then grab another job? I've never done that before. It also happens to me. Yeah, I don't know why it does it. It's not like I'm double clicking it, but somehow it just takes the job. So I don't like that. So I guess I could pick a different one now if I wanted to. But anyway, we'll come back to that page. So let's see what else. Madrid? I haven't been to Madrid. Happened to me in ATS and I had to pay 20K. Yeah, the penalties can be substantial if you abandon the job, but I mean, that's a bug. It's not the job I wanted, so. But let's see what happens if I leave it suspended. I'm not sure. What else we got? So a job in Madrid doesn't pay as well as the other two. Another one in the Cordoba. 24K. All right, so as we go, because of the way I have this sorted, as we go this way, the jobs are less and less paying per mile. And most of these are going in other places. All right, so you know what? Forget it. I'm not gonna throw that job away. I'm gonna take the job, and we'll just go that way, and then we'll drive back into Spain from there. We'll just take it. That's okay. It was a misclick or a malfunction, really, but that's all right. We can handle it. All right. So anyway, since our stream on Sunday, I have finally put a new paint job on the truck. So I've gone through a couple drafts of this particular set of graphics. It's kind of close to the base color that I had on my truck originally, but it's not quite like it's not quite as much like a metallic finish like the other truck. So I like the color, but the finish is not quite as shiny as the other one. But I do like the graphics that are on it. And I did some other upgrades during the week. I finally upgraded the transaxle. I put some new tires on it. So we have the Goodyear tire package on it and a couple other moderate cosmetic upgrades. I still might play with the color combination a little bit. But this is what I'm going with right now. So pretty much we have the top-end engine and transmission combination I think I can afford for it right now. And we'll see how it drives. And hello out there! Week was good, Arthur. How was yours? Yeah, not bad at all. All right, so let's see where our pickup is. All right, so we're actually driving back into Valencia, to the marina, grab a boat, and then we're off to the coast. So how long is that trip? You know what? Because I double-clicked that job, I didn't see what the trip estimate was all the way out to Portugal. Arthur, we're about to drive out to Portugal for the first time. From my Spanish garage in Valencia. Nice. Arthur said, week was not bad. My supervisor at work just let us know she is quitting. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to stay or not. Okay. Good luck with that situation, Arthur. The text on the top is connected to ETS2. Oh, right here, yeah. Yeah, that's basically a client and server program that Daffy's had wrote. If you remember our mod Daffy's, Vic. It basically polls the ETS telemetry server. And from that information, we can get updates on our trip. Each leg of our trip, actually. So this is just measuring the first leg of the trip into Valencia or the other side of Valencia from where we are in our garage. So it's 95 kilometers. So Arthur, I take it that meant you. I take it that means you liked your supervisor on the way out, and you're worried about who's replacing her. All right, so we got pretty much a full tank of gas. Okay, the engine is running. It's so quiet. I wasn't sure it was actually idling. All right, so 4,000 kilometers on the current tank. That mileage estimate is not correct. Eth says, yeah, she was only here for less than a year, and I'm mainly not wanting to go back under the executive director who's a narcissist and a micromanager. Oh, that's the worst. It's good having her as a buffer between me and him. Gotcha. Well, that definitely answers my other question. I was wondering, is that a job you would want? But it sounds like you wouldn't want to work for that guy. All right, so that is our Alright, so our tank is pretty much full. It looks like I'm going to need some sleep soon. I can drive for about 6 hours until I need to take a nap. Strange says, I feel that. Yeah, I do too. Absolutely. They don't want me in that position because I don't have a PhD. Oh, really? Is that all? Jeez. So they want somebody credentialed regardless of whether or not you actually been performing and are capable or not, huh? Alright, and then the other thing is, I just realized, not realized, but it's one thing I usually forget to do, if I can remember how to do it, is there's a trip computer setting that I can reset. Let me see if I can find that. Alright, that's my auto setting. Where's the actual trip computer? Is it on here, or is it? I think it's persistent display, right? Wait a minute, is it? I'm not sure where it is. Hang on a second. Let me check something here. Trip info reset. Numblock. Here it is. Alright, so which one is it? Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay, I already zeroed it. I see it now. The auto reading is right above it. It says 31,714. The trip reading is right below it. I zeroed it already. All right, I got it. I see it now. All right. That says correct. Anyway, work is work. Yep, that's why I call it work. They call it work. Well, good luck with that situation, Arthur. That's, that can be, you know, nerve-wracking, I guess, at least until you figure out who's going to take the job, right?
Turn right. Go straight on.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. So I upgraded to the top transaxle.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
So I got to feel this engine, and you know, the way it shifts out now. This engine transmission combination. See if it was worth the upgrade or not.
Exit now.
But I also switched back to automatic.
Keep left.
Because I had still been driving my Scania in manual mode even up till last week. But I kind of had gotten used to driving automatic in ATS, American Truck Sim. So even though I've been driving a manual in ETS ever since I started playing it, I figure I'll try the automatic for a while, see if I miss my manual or not.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Strange says, we switched managers 8 times in 4 years I've been in my position. It's dreadful every time. 8 times in 4 years? Wow, that's like twice a year, huh? That's really rough, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what type of, institution you work for. I know very early in my career, like my first company that I worked for right out of college, which was at the time Bell Atlantic, which is now Verizon, I figured out very early in my career that managers like that, especially middle managers, tend to be climbers. And I was used to turning over my manager roughly every year. So I kind of, at a certain point, ended up with the philosophy that if I don't like my manager, fine. If I hold my breath for about a year, I'll have somebody new. And that was true for, almost the first decade of my career. But, different companies have different cultures. So, for example, my last company, I worked for the same manager, the guy who hired me, for, I forget exactly how many years it was now. Almost, I'm going to say it was probably almost a decade, because I worked for that company for 19 years. I worked for him for at least half of that before he kind of got in trouble with new management above him, and they kind of forced him out. But at the time, he was one of the 2 or 3 best managers I had ever had, so that was, at that time, one of the best jobs I ever had, and it was mainly because of the organizational culture that he built.
Keep right.
And that made it a good place for me to work. But then it was complicated because not only did I not report to him anymore, but then our company was acquired, our division was acquired by another company. So long story short, within the last few years, it went from literally one of the best jobs I'd ever had, largely because of who I was working for, to one of the worst jobs I ever had because, the corporate culture from the company that acquired us was just not as good as the company that we used to be. And it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. 19 years is impressive. Yeah, that was the longest I'd ever been one place. I had worked for Verizon for 10 years before I moved on from there, and then I went to several different companies. So kind of my career is bookended by my 2 longest jobs, 10 years and 18 years, with several other companies in between. But, I had made the decision that, I came up with the philosophy, rather, that, managers are climbers. You don't expect to keep them that long. That was an aberration. Just got to get used to change at that level, because that's typically what happens at that level. Excuse me 1 second. Strange says I could go on for days with complaints about it, but I'll spare the negativity. Gotcha. Yeah, we all got stories, Strange. Feel free to share whatever you want to, though. That says mine's a non-profit. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. You'd think there wouldn't be many egos in that line of work, but you'd be very wrong. Yeah. People really make or break any job. Yeah. Love my supervisor who left in 2018, but it's been downhill since then. Yeah.
Keep right. And then exit.
And I've been in my current place for 10 years, gotcha. Which is kind of wild to me, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I had never really planned on being at either of those 2 companies that long. 10 and 19 years. The longest after that was 3 years. And then in between those, I kind of went off and did independent contracting for a while. I did that for several years also, which I liked. I actually preferred that than just about any other way of working because I called my own shots and set my own schedule. But when at a certain point the economy started to decline, and it was harder and harder for me to line up jobs, Then I stopped
right,
going independent and
and then
I went back
exit right.
direct again. Which I don't regret. But I did like being an independent consultant. I like that a lot, actually.
Turn right.
But I only did that for a few years. Strange says that's how sudden Link was for me after Addis purchased it. Addis killed the passion and many people left. Yeah.
At the roundabout, take the fourth exit.
Fourth exit? That's like a U-turn, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Maybe not. This way, I guess.
Exit now.
And there's my pickup.
It was a nice ride.
Yeah, baby, it's always a nice ride. Kappa. Alright, Alright, so there's our boat pickup. You know what? I was talking on somebody else's stream. Looks pretty exactly, Arthur. Gotta take advantage of this. I was talking on another stream earlier this week of how Euro Truck and American Truck Sim probably both have some of the best, probably have the best photo mode out of any sim that I play. And you can, you can control pretty much your entire camera angle, your field of view, depth of field. You can change the time of day. I could do this at night if I wanted to. I can set weather. So yeah, you can do pretty much, let me reset that to default. You can do anything with this photo mode. It really is spectacular. And I would love a photo mode this robust in Train Sim World. So, yeah, how about a little harbor action, a little boat shot, the palm trees in there. This is making me miss Spain now, man. I really enjoyed my my time in Spain, and I really liked it there. And I should, one of these days, I need to make a point to return. Let's see. One of these days. So we'll take a few. Strange says, I haven't been to Europe yet. Okay. Vic says, I never think about the camera mode, but the amount of times that I've used the feature makes me think about how useful it is. Yeah, I mean, the controls on it are really good. It's a really, really full-featured camera mode. It's really, really, really nice. So also a good time for me to show off my brand new paint job. And then you can come in here and you can say, turn on the lights, for example. What lights you want. I don't have a beacon, I don't have auxiliary lights on this one. And then maybe make it a little bit like a dusk, toward dusk. That would be, let's see what we get out of that. Kind of like that. Oh, that looks good. I like that. But I can even have it, do something with the rain if I wanted to. Not that I really want to, but you could. Strange says, furthest I've gone is Mexico, U.S. Virgin Islands, and Jamaica. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to those places too. Strange. And also, a couple years ago, I went to the Bahamas. That was my first trip to the Bahamas. And I've also been to Grand Cayman Island. And, yeah, like you said, U.S. Virgin Islands. I haven't been to the British Virgin Islands. And you went to Cayman, too. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Caymans are really nice. Not cheap, though. Caymans are for rich people. But it was really nice there. And I like my time in U.S. Virgin Islands also. I enjoyed that.
Let's go.
All right, so we are hooked up with our cargo here in Valencia, so let's take another look. Sorry. What did I do? See our route towards, where are we going? Lisbon? Lisbon, Portugal. Okay. U.S. Virgin Island was my favorite tropical place for sure. So strange. Nice. I decided to skip the cab and try to walk to a beach, and it was rough, but there were iguanas everywhere. Really? Okay. I was in Cruise Bay for the Independence Day thing. Oh, nice. Okay. Whoops. Reset. How do I do that? All right, so let's examine our route along the way. So since this is all, for me, virgin territory, oh, you know what? There's a discoverable up here. I wish I could have had time to double back and grab that. Actually, let's take a look. See how long that would add to our trip. So trip time is 12 hours, 57 minutes, 957 clicks. If I went to pick this up, 13 hours, 4 minutes. 4 hours? Really? No, I read that wrong. 12:57 versus 13:09. So 12 minutes. Yeah, we'll grab that. That's nothing. And hey, Patrick. Happy Friday to you, Patrick. Welcome. How you doing? All right, so we'll figure out whatever that discoverable is. It's up here by itself. I'm hoping it's another one of those viewpoints. It would be nice to get another viewpoint. We had one last week. That was my first one in Europe, actually. Hi, says Atha. It's usually a viewpoint near the shore. Okay, yeah, I hope so. All right, so there should be tons of discoverables along the route. There's one here, and that adjusts. Strange redeems hydrate. Salute, Strange. Yeah, it's actually starting to get pretty warm here. We hit, I think we hit 90 today. Forecast high was 89, but I think, no, actually hit 92 today. Yeah, we hit 92 Fahrenheit today, which I think is about 32 Celsius for non-United States folks, something like that. So yeah, it's starting to get warm here. All right, let's see what else we can find as far as discoverables. 100 plus here today in Texas. Yeah, actually, I was on another stream and somebody from Texas told me it was over 100 where they were too. Vic says, yeah, that's around 32. Thanks. Vic, you know what? I've gotten used to converting roughly in my head Celsius to Fahrenheit just from playing OMSI. Because, you know, on OMSI, when you're setting the climate controls and stuff, trying to, you know, keep your passengers comfortable, I've started to get used to the different temperature ranges. So I roughly kind of know, you know, up to 10 degrees, you know, versus 20 degrees versus 30 degrees in Celsius, and where that roughly falls for us in Fahrenheit. So I've somewhat started to be able to feel it out. Arthur says, yeah, today was a icky 72 degree day. Oh, lucky 72 degree day. Gotcha. Strange says it's humid like Florida in my city, so 100 feels like 110. Oh yeah, if it's humid, that makes things worse. Vic says, how do you survive? I need to know. We have air conditioning here, Vic. Air conditioning is pretty common. Vic also says, I got used to both as well since I try to use the American units in ATS. Oh, okay. Exactly. I stay inside on hot days, says Strange, yeah. Yeah, now, Vic, I didn't grow up with air conditioning. As a matter of fact, that was another topic of discussion on the stream I was watching earlier. Where we were talking to some folks in the UK who were saying how they were expecting, like, you know, 30, 31 degrees Celsius today. And for you guys, I guess, in those areas, you know, it's pretty hot. You're not used to that and you don't have air conditioning. And I was saying how, you know, I didn't grow up with air conditioning. Like, I never lived in a house that had, you know, central air until the house I bought right now, the one I'm living in right now, has central air. It's the first place I ever lived that had central air. And I built this house about 15, 16 years ago now. But before that, I mean, worst case, like in, you know, really hot summer days, you know, we drag out window air conditioning units, but for the most part, we didn't use air conditioning very much. Mainly because, you know, in our family, we didn't want to pay those electric bills, you know. But if it was like a heat emergency warning and, you know, things like that, I think we'll grab this one if we can. So let me see, 13.9, 1348. Yeah, that's kind of a long detour. Nah, I take that back. I don't think I want to do that. All right. You know, then we would, you know, drag out window air conditioning units. But, you know, with window units, you're pretty much confined to the room. Can I do this one? Yes. That the window, you know, the units are in, right? So, bottom line is we got used to not using air conditioning a lot. Window AC is fine, just need the cold air. Yeah, I mean, especially when you need it to sleep, right? So that, you know, you kind of made sure you did that. But no, air conditioning was an uncommon luxury. Like, you know, because matter of fact, the streamer that I was hanging out on is, for you guys who know Schnauzer Powers, I was watching his stream earlier today because he streams in the mornings usually. And he lives in Florida, and he was like, I told him, I said, you know, I didn't really have air conditioning until I built this house. That was, you know, 2006. And he was like, I thought all houses built after, you know, like 1970 probably had air conditioning. I said, SP, my family never lived in a house built before like the 1940s. You know, I grew up where I grew up, you know, we're old US city, you know, we don't have a lot of new construction properties. Like, you know, my family, my mom, you know, my parents, my grandparents, we lived in old homes. We didn't have anything except, you know, window air conditioning. And when I bought my first house back in the late 80s now, that was the first time I bought my own house when I became a homeowner. The house I bought was built in 1945. So yeah, you know, central air was not a common thing in any place I ever grew up. My family just, you know, my aunts, grandparents, all that. Yeah, that's a luxury that we just didn't have generationally. But that being said, now I live in a place that has central air and heating, and if given a choice, no, I would not want to live without it again. I mean, it's nice having, you know, whole house comfort. Whoa, 24/7.
Find a new route.
So, yeah, it's probably not, and I made the wrong
Please
turn.
make a U-turn when possible.
It's probably not the best thing for the environment. People having, you know, those type of systems.
Reroute.
Even though they're getting more and more common all the time now, or more efficient all the time now. But if you're giving me a choice, sure, I'm gonna have air conditioning. All right, where can I make a U-turn? Dare says we have central AC, but I usually only run it when the air is bad and when the internal temps exceed 85 Fahrenheit. Gotcha. All right, let's see if I can figure out some place to turn around responsibly. Right here should work. I hope. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you know, this house that I live in now, this was the first place I ever, like, I built this house. I mean, you know, I hired a builder to build it, but, you know, a professional builder built it, but it was, you know, spec for me. It's, you know, basically a custom floor plan and design. So the builder basically doesn't offer homes without central air because he says nobody asks for that, so they don't even offer that. All right. But, you know, I know here we get hot, humid summers. But it's not like, you know, that really wicked humidity like you guys have on the Gulf Coast, for those who live, you know, that far. I remember the first time I visited, I have an aunt who moved to New Orleans a long time ago. And the first time I visited there, I mean, it was hot. It was in the summertime, too. I mean, it was hot. But the humidity killed me. And I thought I was used to, you know, humidity. And I was like, man, this is next level. It was nothing like we're used to here in the Northeast. Nothing. I mean, it literally, you know, I used to joke with her. I told her, I feel like I should be growing gills to breathe here. It was so humid. I mean, it was hot, but it was just humid. It was unbelievable, and it took me several days. Can I go this way? I hope so. Just to get used to breathing in that humidity. It really was an adjustment. All right, I'm going the right way. You know, and I stayed with her for a couple weeks, so I got used to it. But yeah, it's a completely different thing on the Gulf. Strange says I keep my house on 68 at all times. Oh wow. No, I don't keep it that low. Not even, you know, especially in the wait. Discovered a viewpoint. Where? Oh, it's the one I came over here to get. What am I thinking? Okay, I guess that means we're coming up to it. Okay, that's what I came here for. Let's see if we can get there. Party at Cujo House, is that that?
Exit now.
All right, so we're turning here. See if we can grab the viewpoint.
Turn left.
Oh, I see it. Okay. It is right there. All right, let me try try something here.
Get ready to turn right.
So, give me 1 second here. So we'll partake in this viewpoint and see what it looks like. All right, and there it is, and welcome, Wildcard. Hello. Chill Kojo stream is exactly what I needed. Glad to have you here. Thanks, Wildcard. Welcome. All right, so that is only my second panoramic viewpoint in Europe. How you doing, Wildcard? All right, so let's see. Before we continue on the route, let me just make sure I catch up on chat a little bit. Strange says, I couldn't live without AC, I would die. Now, I grew up without AC for the most part, Strange. Like I said, all we had was window units, you know. And usually with those, it was only, you had the window unit in our bedroom. But, you know, you couldn't really cool, like, the whole living room unless you had one of those really, really big window units, which in the first house that I bought, that's what I had. I had a really big window unit downstairs that pretty much, it was sized enough that I could cool the whole downstairs. But no, given a choice, I much prefer whole house, you know, central. And hello, Donna, welcome. Donna says, let's go. Walker's is doing great. Got my beer, got a scenic tour of Europe. Perfect way to unwind after a work week. Nice. Let's see what else. Vic says, I like how that dog is just walking back and forward. I didn't even notice. Strange says, yeah, East Texas over by Shreveport. Humidity gets brutal. The air is so thick in the mornings it makes me gag sometimes. Yeah. In the winter, I just pop my windows open, but I run hot naturally, so even in 68 degrees, I'm sweating. Gotcha. Jimmy, did your roulette not work? Try that again. Maybe it was on cooldown after Vic. Give it like a minute and then try it again. Well, that's cool. Wildcard, good to see you, man. Jimmy says northern Minnesota is like that. No house with central AC because the windows are enough. Yeah, it depends on your local climate. All right, so before we pull off, so I have about just under 6 hours before I have to sleep again. Okay. All right, away we go. Donna, how you doing? How was your week?
Let's find a new route.
Whoa, I'm on the train tracks. Let me get the hell off of these things. Like, quickly.
Get ready to turn right. Finding a new route. At the roundabout, take the fourth exit.
And hello, Katie. You should remove that waypoint. What, the one I just came from? I mean, it's behind us. Doesn't really... All I have to do is follow the green arrows and I'll be fine. And I'm speeding as usual. Can I go this way? You know what? I'm not even sure which way I'm supposed to go right now. Alright, so since we're in the map, yeah, I'll just tap that one out. Where was it? Here? Yeah, see, the problem is if I go to tap that out and I have to reset my entire course. That's the problem. I'd probably been better off not doing it. Because now if I reset, it's going to undo the ones that I did further ahead in the route. So, all right, well, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Can I just, maybe I can just click it this way. There we go. All right, that's better. Never mind. Never mind, I got it. So... Actually, let me double check the other ones, because this is a long trip. I don't want to miss the other... Let me see. Did I say I was going to take this or not? Obviously, I said I was not. Do I still have the other ones? Yes, I still have... Oh, okay, I see it here. All right, I got it. I got it. I got it. So, how much does this add if I add this? So, we're looking at 1328 and then 1407. So that's about a half hour if I add that one. Nah, I don't think I want to add that. We'll just go through. All right. Hauling a yacht. Yes. Yeah, we're picking up a
Time to get the job done.
a yacht, taking it to Portugal. Yeah, Lisbon, Portugal. From Valencia, Spain is where we're going. Doing good, Katie. How about yourself? GPS is bringing you back. No, it wasn't bringing me back. Because the way it does that, if you double back over a course, Vic, it'll still show the red line. But what it's showing you is if you look at the green arrows, that's where you're supposed to go. So technically, you won't double back over your original course. You just have to make sure you're following the right thing. So no, you should never have to manually remove the waypoints, unless you want to. All right. How did I turn closed captions on? How did you, or how do you, Katie? Katie says it's been silly hot here today. Yeah, I've been hearing that it's been pretty hot in the UK. And Wildcard says stupid hot on the American East too. Yeah, it's pretty warm here today. We hit 92 Fahrenheit. Katie says been helping a storm chaser choose a new car. He's now torn between three. Okay. All right, so let us proceed. Got a long trip. All right, so I was just trying to figure out how do I know which gates I can go through. These are not really that clearly marked. I don't know if there's a difference. Maybe I could just go through any of them, I guess. Turn that off. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. Dude, don't you see me coming? Wow. Rude. I was in front of him too. But I can't risk scratching some rich person's yacht here. And Federico Casablanc, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All toll booths work now.
Right,
okay.
and then exit right.
Yeah, that was confusing though, because it wasn't a toll booth. It was just a gate to and from the harbor.
Right.
So I wasn't 100% sure how it worked. Not Zorba, thank you for the follow. Welcome to you. And hola mundo! ¿Cómo está, mundo?
Left.
Feliz viernes. Viernes. Mundo. Katie says he's torn between a Hyundai, a Subaru, or a Kia. Oh, okay. I drive a Hyundai right now, Katie.
Right.
It's coming up on just a little over 4 years old now. It's my first Hyundai. I never had one before. I was very impressed with it, though. Feliz Viernes to you as well. Thank you. Oh my God, a shuttle hanging by. That's hanging toy. That's so cool. Yeah. So Monday, I don't remember if you were here Sunday or not, but when we were streaming this on Sunday, I still had a Christmas stocking hanging from my hanging there. So I was like, I need to get rid of that. So I did some upgrades to my truck over during the week, including a new paint job. And while I did that, I swapped out the Christmas stocking for a space shuttle. Katie says, I find Hyundai interesting, has auto braking. Yeah, mine has that too, Katie. Yeah, mine has a bunch of automatic safety systems, which I consciously wanted because, to be frank, I'm getting old. You know, I'm getting old, and it's like, you know, my reflexes are not what they used to be when I was a younger man. So I figure if I want to stay independent as a driver, I need all the help I can get when I'm driving. So yeah, it's got autonomous, emergency braking. It's got lane keeping assist. It's got dynamic cruise control, so that it, will slow down and speed up as traffic changes. I always joke when I got it that it's only one software update away from being a self-driving car.
And then exit right.
Which is an exaggeration, but yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't like that kind of stuff.
Right.
And you can disable that stuff. All that stuff is disabled, You can toggle it off if you want. But nah, I mean, just being realistic, and I've only ever had one accident as a driver my entire life, and I only had that less than a decade ago. I mean, I went basically, I think it was 31 years without an accident. From the time as a teenager. But, realistically, you're getting older, right? Traffic is getting worse in some cases. So, yeah. So, for me, that was a selling point. The extra, automatic safety systems. But, I mean, I'm one person who can recommend a Hyundai. I've had other, you know, brands, Hondas, Toyotas, Nissans. A couple American brands. I've had Jeeps, Dodges. But I've had a couple Volkswagens, Acura, Infiniti. I've had a lot of cars now that I think about it. But this was my first Hyundai, and so yeah, looking for somebody to recommend it. Yes, I can recommend my Hyundai wholeheartedly. It's treated me really well. I've had no major issues with it. There's been a couple recalls on it, but you know, Hyundai handled that automatically and didn't cost me a cent, so everything's fine. Plus, and I don't know how it is in Europe or other places, but in the United States, Hyundai has the best warranty on the market. So they have a 5-year, 50,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, and I think I'm just over that now. And it still has a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. So yeah, that's pretty much the best in the business. Hooray, Kojo. Hooray, Lone Star. Welcome, Lone Star. Thanks for the host also. Lone Star here is really hot in Texas. We're talking about weather just before you got here. Sorry, Vic, you said, does that mean Happy Friday? What did I say? Feliz Viernes, yes. That's exactly what it meant. At least that was what I was trying to go for anyway. Armando says, which version is this one? 1.4? Oh, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how to look it up. Armando. Whatever the latest version is, that's what I have. I have the current update.
Keep left.
Katie says it might be the same here. I need to check it. Meaning warranty coverage? Yeah, I mean, you know what? I shouldn't even guess. I have no idea what it is in Europe. I'm not even sure if you sell the same models in Europe, or you know, Hyundai sells the same models in Europe. It is the same here, says Katie. Okay, I got you. A new Feliz meant happy, and current version should be 1.44. And another incoming raid from Irascible Sap. Welcome, Sap. Welcome, Sap's viewers. Raid hype. It is 100,000 miles per. Vehicles used as a taxi is limited to 100,000 miles. Okay. Isn't used as a taxi. Aloha, Sap and Raiders. Aloha, Sap. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. So, Sap, I thought I saw you were doing some GTA again today. How'd your stream go today? Lone Star, sorry, did I read what you said? You said Lone Star said 100 degrees ain't that bad, it's a dry heat. Okay. Yeah, compared to where Strange Sauce is, he's also in Texas, Lone Star. He's... Where did you say you were again, Strange? But I guess it's more humid where he is, towards the coast, I guess. Sap says, doing GTA indeed. East Texas, closer to Shreveport. Gotcha. Also, one second before we go further. Okay. I thought I missed a channel point redemption, but it was the one that Strange Sauce had already done. All right, I got you. Vic says I could never survive there. Yeah, you know, I mean, I wouldn't mind a dry heat also. Like, for example, I think I'd do fine in Arizona. I know it's way too hot for a lot of people in Arizona. But as long as it's not real humid. And Lone Star redeems another hydrate. Salute, Lone Star. I mean, it's humidity, right? So that's why I'm excited to go to Denver next week. So strange, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's a place you have to have working air conditioning. You couldn't survive in Arizona without air conditioning. But I mean, I always joke that, you know, the reason I want to move someplace warm is I'm tired of shoveling snow. And regardless of how hot it is, I don't have to shovel heat. You know? You never have to shovel heat. In the winter, I got to shovel snow. So that's for the birds. I'm trying to get rid of that. California says, Atha. You know where you don't have to shovel? Southern California, right? Yeah. No, I mean, I lived in California for a short time. We've talked about that. I liked it in California. I wouldn't mind moving back to California, except I can no longer, you know, as a homeowner, I can no longer afford real estate. California real estate is insane. And I will never go back to renting. I've been a homeowner for 30 plus years. I mean, renting is just not in my DNA anymore. Gotta have my own bricks, man. Matter of fact, that's a motto people in my family used to say, get your own bricks. You know, there was a culture of home ownership in my family, and I bought my first house when I was 26, you know, so I'll never go back to renting. But, you know, the market is crazy in a lot of places right now, but California is just out of my reach. I just can't do it. We can go in on a big party house. Uh-oh. Time for us to take a nap. Hour and a half. All right, so I got to look for a rest stop somewhere soon. All right, so let me see. Sorry if I missed anything in chat, because chat is actually really busy tonight. I appreciate all the company, folks. Feel free to repeat it. Vic says you must be thirsty with all that heat. Strange says dry heat and nicer weather. Dare says here in northern Colorado, you don't have to shovel snow. Sorry, I read that wrong. It was 100 Fahrenheit this afternoon, but it will be 65 Fahrenheit in the morning. Okay. Strange says no, you just got to take off your clothes and swim to escape the heat. Lone Star says, to hell with landlords with no equity. I hear Virginia is nice for real estate. Yeah. Yeah, Virginia's not far either. But I just want to move someplace warmer, even warmer than Virginia. But we'll see. That was a gas station, but no rest stop there. Okay. So hopefully we find a rest stop soon. Parts of Virginia are nice, yeah. Atha says I'm from North Carolina, but I don't really want to live there anymore. Okay. Vic says, do you Texans eat ice cream for breakfast, lunch, dinner? Yeah. Sap says there's perks to renting, though. I don't got to worry about repairs to the property or paying annual gas safety checks, etc. Annual gas safety checks? Oh, we don't do that here. I mean, there's a lot of inspections that you have to have performed when you buy a house in the United States, but we don't have annual inspections. But no, that is a, whoa, little accident there. That is a thing, you know, when you're a homeowner, you have to accept that, you know, you're your own landlord, so all the, all right, hang on a second, I need to figure out where is a rest stop here, because I am getting dead tired. So, where are the rest stops? But, you know, that's just part of the deal. You have to accept that. I just passed one. I didn't even say it. Oh, the one that I saw was a gas station. I could have slept there, but I didn't realize it. Okay. How much further to the next one? Right here. All right, I think we can make that one. Strange says, sorry. No, we just don't use water heaters.
Keep left.
Wait. No, that's an exit, not a rest stop. The rest stop. So sorry for a second on chat, folks. I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled for the rest stop that we need here. So according to the map, it wasn't far, but I missed that last one, so I'm trying not to miss it. Maybe here? Getting tired? I know that. Shut up. What do you think I'm doing? Alright, let me look at the main map again, because... Okay, so just around this next right-hand bend is my rest stop. Alright, I got it. I think I'm about to get a ticket, though. Ciudad Real discovered. Woohoo! Exit, and then we should be able to pick up a rest stop. Alright, so I didn't realize we were actually getting off of our main route here. No, actually, this is our route. Okay, never mind. Alright, so it looks like I gotta go through a traffic circle, and then a little bit just past that I can grab a rest stop. Okay.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
No, sorry, Sky, we're gonna take the second exit.
Keep right.
Because I want to sleep.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
And here go. Is this a sleeping area here? Looks like it probably is an area for trucks. Alright, we made it somehow without a ticket. So let's see, it's 1,919 hours. See how long we sleep to. Till about 4:19 in the morning. Alright, so we made it without getting dinged. If that was ATS, I feel pretty sure they would have gave me a ticket for not sleeping when I was supposed to. Alright. So, ooh, I have a little wear and tear on my cab, but at least the cargo's still good. I see my AI drivers racking up some money. That's good. All right, so sorry about that, folks. Let me catch up on chat a little bit, and then we'll proceed. F says, "Don't die from carbon monoxide poison, Kojo." Yeah. Arthur, you know what? I had an issue like that one time. My hot water heater. Because in both of the houses that I've lived in, we have natural gas appliances. So basically your hot water heater, your main house heater, and your gas stove are all, natural gas fed. And my old house, like I said, it was built in 1945, so it was literally an old house. It's in good shape, though. But I ended up having a problem one time where I think it was the hot water heater. I don't think it was the gas furnace. It might have been one or the other. I forget now. But what happened was, unbeknownst to me, there was a backup in the chimney flue, or the flue that connects to the chimney, where basically the inner lining for the main chimney started to shed. And some debris had came down the pipe, and it was causing a backup in the exhaust from the heater, whichever heater it was. And I didn't know it right away. And what happened was I started getting headaches. And I started thinking I was, sick. And I don't know what made me finally decide to get them inspected, but basically I had somebody come out and look, and he realized, he said, "Oh, you have a backup. Your chimney is backed up." And he told me to get a chimney sweep to come out and clear the actual chimney. So yeah, I was starting to get carbon monoxide backup into the house, and I didn't have a CO detector in that house. This house, I have 2 CO detectors, and basically I had to have at least one by code, and I have them on 2 different levels of the house. So yeah, back then, yeah, I could have I could have died of CO poisoning. So yeah, I didn't know. Strange says, a month after I bought my house, my water heater busted in the middle of winter. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen in both my houses, Strange. Water heater in this house went, I think, about 2 years ago. But now what I have is the new tech for the house includes basically a kind of high-tech bladder control system that manages that pressure so that it should never actually burst anymore. That should never happen ever again. And then on top of that, it's kind of in it's now mounted in basically a basin that collects water in case it does leak and runs it off into basically the sump pump. And then it also has a water detector so that if it does detect a leak starting, it sends an alarm and I can hear it and I know to shut it off and replace it. So yeah, the tech's come a long way in just a couple years. Arthur says, I need a high-tech bladder control system. Yeah. Yeah, you and me both, Arthur. Especially at my age. But yeah, those kind of things you just deal with as a homeowner, You accept that that's going to happen. But, I mean, you're basically doing the same thing as a renter or a homeowner. There's a problem, you call somebody to fix it. Either way, it's the same thing. You know, as a homeowner, I'm contracting a guy myself to do it. As a renter, you're expecting the landlord to contract to do it. But either way, it's still the same responsibility. You got to live with the problem until you get somebody to come fix it. And the difference is who pays for it, right? Trust me, you're going to pay for it one way or another. The difference is, as a homeowner, I'm building equity. So over time, I have offsets against those costs. I'm building personal wealth. That's the difference. As opposed to just constantly paying somebody rent and building his personal wealth. But, you know, matters on how you choose to live, right? Homeownership is not for everybody. But anyway, let me see what else. ETS2, the rest stop symbol usually overlaps the petrol station. Okay, yeah, that's probably why I didn't see it when I was driving along, Vic. You're right. Or when I first looked at the map, anyway. SAP says here we have gas-fired central heating boilers. Anything that runs on gas has to be safety inspected annually. Okay. Yeah, we have the same thing, gas-fired appliances, but we do not have annual inspections. That's probably a good idea, actually. Now, do you get charged for those inspections? Like, do you have to pay for those inspections? Strange says home warranty only covered like $700 my $1,500 in repairs. Gotcha. All right, therefore random people coming to our house. Okay. Lone Star says nothing beats having my mini blinds breaking the other day, and once I one call in a couple of days, I got a free set of blinds installed. Gotcha. Strange says we need to do that because I was living in a rental once with my child, and the AC was leaking monoxide for 2 years. Wow, 2 years. Jeez. Thankfully didn't die, but never knew it. Yeah, same here. Yeah, but I mean, the codes changed a lot. Here, you have to have, like when you have a new construction house, you have to have pretty much fire detectors in every bedroom, another fire detector on every living level, so living room, basement, all that kind of stuff. And then I had to have at least one carbon monoxide detector. So I have a carbon monoxide detector on one level, but I added another one on the bedroom level. Just, again, haven't gone through that experience like you did, Strange. Just making sure that I'm covered, you know. Yeah, I have that kind of water heater as well. Gotcha. Sap redeemed to ponder the imponderables. Okay, Sap. True, I've gained like 50K in equity on this house in 4 years. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Strange. Just, since the pandemic, with the real estate market kind of going berserk across the country, my equity is damn near doubled in my house. My house is right now worth nearly twice what I paid for it. So I mean, that's another reason I'm thinking seriously about relocating, because I can afford the war chest of buying another house in another market now, because this house is worth so much now. So yeah, that's the difference between renting and buying. That you get a financial engine that you don't have otherwise. I'd rather be an up-to-date modern apartment, says Lone Star. Gotcha. Alrighty. If I sold right now, I'd be 60K in the green. Nice. Forced paid inspection sounds like a government control, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, all forced inspections are, right? Lone Star says, is that a requirement for the state you live in, Kojo? Which requirement, Lone Star? Sorry. Oh, you meant like the smoke detectors and CO detectors and all that? I don't know if it's a state requirement or if it's a county requirement. I don't remember. But it's a government requirement of some sort. So and actually, since I built this house, the requirements escalated now that not only do you need all those smoke detectors and CO detectors, but also now they want sprinklers. So I don't have a sprinkler system in this house, but new construction now is requiring, even in residential property, sprinkler systems. So yeah, they're increasing the requirements for new construction. Going, you know, even since I built this house. All right, Arthur says I can think of a state you can come to. Right. Strange says East Texas homes average like $250K right now. Is pretty cheap out here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, the market is insane on average across the country, but there are still areas that you can get reasonably priced homes. So, I've been doing some scouting online. What I really need to do is plan some road trips and see, look at some areas and see, is this a place I think I might really want to live? And if so, grab me an agent and see what I can figure out. Like I said, I'm just freaking tired of snow. I really do want to move someplace where I don't have to deal with it anymore. But everything's a trade-off, so we'll see. Dare says double, nearly 2.5 increase in value of my home because northern Colorado is nuts. Yeah, exactly. And then there are some markets like that. Not only is the value kind of skyrocketing, but they're just very competitive markets. But I think I'd be a very competitive buyer because I have a lot of equity to fuel my my purchase. I have a lot of assets to be able to fuel my purchase, and I have good credit. So a lot of people can say they want a house, but not everybody has good credit either. So I'm lucky that I've always been careful about maintaining good credit. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to do battle. Bring it, But we'll see. May I ask where you live? Kojo says Lone Star. I live in Northeast in Pennsylvania. If you remember Lone Star, I live in the extended Philadelphia metro area. I'm a Philadelphia native, if you remember. So yeah, local Eagles fan here. Just like I don't know if Wild Card's still hanging around, but yeah, we're ancestral Philly homeboys. You barely see snow in East Texas. It's strange. Yeah. Were you considering, Kojo? Any place that I don't have to shovel snow. That's my base criteria, I thought. So we'll see. I'll show you my house is there. Yeah. No, I hear Colorado is really nice, but you guys still get too much snow for me there. So. IRL home buying stream. All right, guys. So anyway, we got a long way to go to Portugal, so let's make some. Let's get some miles. So let me just double check our route. And so did I get rerouted? No, it's just a small detour. Originally, I think we were supposed to dip this way, so we should be good. All right. So I don't know what route this is. What highway is this? Does they mark the highway numbers in ETS and stuff? Dare says we get too much snow for DAS. Oh, really?
Are you still there?
Arthur's gonna alert. Gonna pick up dinner. Okay, Arthur. Dinner sounds good. Lone Star says just live life on the road as a trucker, no snow plowing. That's another choice, Lone Star. Although I follow some IRL truckers on YouTube, and even if they don't live, or even if they're not from an area where it has snow, as an over-the-road trucker, you're still driving through snowy areas, so you're still dealing with it. Like, for some of you guys, especially for you guys like Patrick and Katie, who hang out on Q Diggity's channel. Q Diggity is also a real-life truck driver. Him and I follow, there's a YouTube channel called Happiness by the Mile. And she's an IRL trucker. I believe she's originally from Florida.
Exit now.
But she basically bought a house in Utah and she actually just started. She started her own company, and I believe her company is based out of Portland. But, you know, she's still driving in, you know, areas that get snow, like, you know, Utah and Colorado and other places like that. But, you know, even though she's from Florida, I guess, you know, she's got to have the mindset that
At the roundabout, take the
she's got to deal with snow just as a cost of doing business. So,
now.
but yeah, I guess at that point you don't necessarily have to shovel snow like cleaning your own driveway and sidewalks and stuff. But yeah, you're out on the road, you're still dealing with it, one way or another. Wildcard said, I made sure to get a place that doesn't need much shoveling. That's good. Yeah, and Wildcard, you know how it is here, you know, in the Delaware Valley. It depends. Some years we don't get much snow at all, and then other years we get clobbered, you know. You never know. Imponderable number 169. Oh, sorry, Sap. Yeah, you're right. Let me take care of that. All right. But you're right. The snow isn't scaring anyone away. Housing in the area is crazy. Yeah. Which is, you know, good and bad in some ways. If you're thinking about moving like me, it's good because you're going to get top dollar for your house, right?
Get ready to turn left.
And like I said, the value for the market where I am, my house doubled. It's kind of insane. And Patrick, thank you for the chair. 500 biddies.
Turn left.
But, you know, it's not like that in, you know, every county around here, so... And I am just looking for some place set where I can kind of pull over real quick, and then we'll do the redemption. But we got a long trip to Portugal, and I've already been making a lot of stops, so we'll see how it goes. All good? Thanks. No worries, gotcha. Abner Petrus, thank you for the follow, and welcome. And hello, Red Mozzie, welcome. How you doing, Mozzie? And you came in with Sap's Raid. Oh, okay, welcome. Welcome aboard, man. I saw you were streaming earlier. Were you doing Rocksmith today, Mozzie? Or was that not today? You raided Sap earlier than we all came for you. Okay. Raid Snowball. Thanks, Muzzy. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, me and my lead right foot. Strange says, I work from home, so I wouldn't shovel snow even if we had to. Yeah. No, I work from home too, Strange, because our company, when the pandemic started, sent us all home, and we never went back to the office, and my company even sold the offices after that. So, but where I live, they have regulations because we have sidewalks that you have to have the sidewalks cleared within, you know, certain number of hours after snowfall ceases. Plus, you know, I have, you know, my driveway to clear so I can get my cars out. So usually I shovel anyway because I kind of have to. But even if I didn't have to, I would, because I don't want somebody slipping on my snow-covered, potentially ice-covered sidewalks and suing me. So again, just, you know, par for the course when you're a homeowner, right? But that was, you know, it was just the way I was raised, because, you know, even when I, you know, was still living at home, you know, as soon as, you know, that's a good thing, I guess, about having kids, you know, when they get old enough. You know, my mom would be like, okay, stop snowing. Grab that shovel, get out there and clear those sidewalks, boy. You know? So, yeah. Shoveling snow was just something I grew up having to do always. But then when I bought, you know, my own place, of course I had to do it.
Go straight on.
But, you know, it was also different in that, like, back in the day when I was, like, you know, a kid, or even, you know, until I was a teenager, we'd shovel our own, you know, sidewalks and stuff. It was a great way to make a few extra bucks. Exactly, Wildcard. It was just, you know, regional culture, right? But, you know, even back then when, you know, we were teenagers and stuff, we'd shovel our sidewalks, you know, our families' homes, and then we'd go door to door with all our neighbors, and we could make money shoveling theirs. But now, it's like, I've lived in this neighborhood for 16 years now. And I think 3 times tops, I've had kids coming door to door in this neighborhood asking me, did I want them to shovel, you know, my driveway and everything. I mean, kids just don't hustle anymore. They'd rather sit in the house and, you know, play PlayStation like we're doing and stuff right now. It's just they don't think about going out and making money, you know. And at least two of the times when they did come and ask if, you know, I wanted them to, you know, shovel for me, I had already shoveled. I mean, and I would look and he's like, hey, would you like us to shovel your sidewalk? You mean the sidewalk I just did an hour ago? No, but thanks for asking, I guess. So, yeah, these kids are made different than we were. My dad would pay me $20 to cut the grass. Didn't realize until I became an adult that I could have charged him $45.
At the roundabout.
Yeah.
The second exit.
No, I'm too old to even compare what we used to charge to, you know, what kids should get now. I don't even know what they should get. I have no idea.
Exit now.
Shit, I can't even remember what we used to charge back then, but, you know. I'll put it this way. You know, me and my friends used to go around with our shovels. Nobody said no, so we clearly weren't overpriced. We'd be like, you know, good morning, Mrs. Williams. Would you like us to cover, you know, to shovel your sidewalk? She'd be like, hell yeah. They were glad when we came around, you know. But, you know, nowadays, kids, man, I don't see them doing that anymore. At least not where I live.
Keep right. Go straight on.
Right. So yeah, for the folks who have just joined, we're continuing with Euro Truck Sim, and I am primarily driving in the Iberian Peninsula. So we're driving from our new company garage in Valencia, Spain, and I'm just basically trying to make my way through more of Spain and also Portugal, because I really haven't driven through either one of these countries very much since the Iberian Peninsula DLC came out. Oh, and Strange, by the way. Oh, Strange said you got to take off. Got the boys here. Want to kick it with them for a bit. Okay, Strange. Sorry, I missed that. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. And if Strange is still within earshot, happy Father's Day to you, Strange, and every other father who's hanging out in chat. As we have Father's Day in the United States this weekend. It's Sunday, I believe. So I'm just curious, how many other fathers do we have in chat tonight? As soon as I got it out of that lane. Hope you guys who are fathers do have some good stuff planned by your families for you this weekend. Yeah, I know that the two biggest father figures in my life, my own father and my favorite uncle, you know, unfortunately both of them have passed on now. So I don't tend to usually celebrate Father's Day. Or I should say I don't have any responsibility for celebrating Father's Day anymore, even though, you know, still keep them in remembrance. But yeah, no, my uncle was my mother's brother. He died. Damn, is it 4 years ago now? Yeah, it's 4 years ago. Yeah, folks, if you still have your dads and father figures in your life, you know, enjoy them while they're here, because nothing is forever. Nothing is forever. And actually, on that note, I'm not even sure if I'm going to stream Sunday, because I don't think I streamed on Mother's Day. I might not stream Father's Day, because my assumption was a lot of people would probably be out, at least, you know, Americans anyway, would be, you know, out celebrating, you know, with their families on, you know, Mother's Day, and probably same thing true for Father's Day. Although I think somebody, when I made that you know, observation around Mother's Day, somebody from the UK reminded me that that's, you know, Mother's Day only in the US. You guys have different dates, so I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I will stream on Sunday for those who are not in the US and not, you know, celebrating with their families. We'll see. I'll probably play it by ear. So we're in Portugal already? Is this the border? No, this can't be Portugal. I mean, I know the maps are compressed at ETS, but I don't know. I feel like I've been taking so many, you know, breaks and rest stops that I didn't think we would get to Portugal that fast. Alright, so we got a toll here. Start a toll road, fee paid at the end. Okay. All right, 3 hours, 266 kilometers for our delivery. And 5 hours of sleep. Okay, so we should be able to make the drop off before needing to take another nap. Huh. I made a lot better time than I suspected. I made the observation also last time when we streamed DTS, just last Sunday, that the weather never changes much. I don't think it changed. Very scenic. Yeah, it is, Lone Star. I don't think the weather changed at all. We streamed 5 hours last Sunday, and it didn't rain or anything else even once. But I was just looking at those clouds looking kind of dark up ahead, and it reminded me. Because I know at one point I felt like the devs made a change and it seemed like it was raining too much. So I did dial back the weather slider or whatever. Maybe it's been dialed down too much and need to take another look at it. So I think I'll do that when we drop off this load. Let's see. Because I like a little bit of dynamic weather. I just don't like it to rain constantly. It's kind of depressing. No, you're right, Lone Star. There's definitely some very, re-engage my cruise control. Definitely some very scenic areas in both this and American Truck Sim. Whoa. Better than snow. Well, actually, a lot of people have been asking for snow in the truck sims. Because that's one thing we don't have. By default, there's no snow in this game. And, hey, Jeep Guy. Happy Friday. Welcome to you. Wow, traffic's really picking up. What time of day is it? It's, 10:53 in the morning. Okay. Lisbon discovered. Woohoo! Alright, this is where our client is. So we're almost there. How's it going, Jeep Guy? Hope you had a good week. Toll was 31 euros. Uh-oh. I foobarred something there. Uh-oh, a little trailer damage, but no damage to the boat. All right. Well, hopefully you don't have to shovel it, or you'll be very disgruntled. Hey, Lone Star, we do what we gotta do, right? I mean, I might complain about it, but it'll still get done. That's the truth of it. Jeep guy says I'm good. Been a good week. Just too dang humid. Yeah. Yeah, been hot and humid in a number of places. Definitely getting hotter here. I think tomorrow actually is supposed to cool off. Hello, ADR! Yeah, we had 90 Fahrenheit here today. Actually hit 92 today. Which is, what, about 32, 33 Celsius, somewhere in there. But we're getting a little bit more humidity here, Jeep guy, but it hasn't been like, you know, super humid, so not too bad. How's it going, ADR? Getting hot up that way? Right now the train there, but it was that train's there. The track is elevated. I can't really see it from here, so I can't see the train too much. ADR says can't complain. Our weather is your weather. Yeah. 92 today. Yep, that's exactly what we had down here too, ADR. It was forecast for 89, but we hit 92. Wasn't too bad. I was out for a little while, but supposed to be cooler tomorrow. Jeep guy says the same here, about 90. Tomorrow supposed to be 70. Okay. Did some Steam scenarios yesterday. Thanks for the shout out. Cool. Yeah, sorry I missed your stream yesterday, ADR. How you liking Spirit of Steam? Cold front moving in tonight through tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I forget exactly what was forecast for us for tomorrow, but I know it was significantly cooler than what we got today. Which is good because I need to get some yard work done, and I need. Speaking of homeowners maintenance, I need to do some actual outside repairs tomorrow. I mean, I started to do it today, but I was outside just long enough to I was like, nah, I'll do it tomorrow. It'll be cooler tomorrow. What a generous toll. Yeah, Lone Star, and I don't know if these tolls are, you know, real life accurate or not. But yeah, that's not that bad. I hear that those tolls in PA are terrible. That turnpike across the state. Yeah, I don't actually drive the turnpike very often. When I used to have a driving commute to work,
keep right.
I could take the turnpike as an alternate when my main routes were, you know, backed up, but I didn't have to take them. But you know, I can't say how hard they are, how high they are compared to other states, because I don't drive interstate enough to compare, I guess. And then, you know, for most people who drive the turnpikes, I mean, if you're like me, you probably have one of those easy pass transponders, which means you just drive through the gate and they charge you and you don't really think about what you're paying, you know. So it's kind of insidious. It also means that, you know, they slip those increases in when you're not looking and you're paying more and more and not really,
right. And then turn right.
you know, paying attention to how much more you pay over time, I guess. So yeah, that system is convenient, but it also hides the pain of what things really cost, I guess. Discovered a new viewpoint. Where? I want to see the viewpoint. Oh wait, I picked the viewpoint on the as a waypoint on our trip. All right, so we get, what is it? 2 viewpoints on this trip so far. That'll be cool. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Okay, let's find a new route. Make a U-turn.
Alright, so let's make sure I don't scuff up this this luxury yacht for the cost of a scenic viewpoint here. How goes the trucking? Welcome back, Nectar. So far so good, Nectar. We're about to take another look at this this scenic viewpoint here, and we're almost at the end of our delivery. So we've driven from Spain to Portugal, and we're just minutes away from our client drop-off. All right. Sorry, folks. Just trying to. There we go. Lone Star says most expensive stretch of road in the world is what, the PA Turnpike? Okay, I didn't know that. All right, let's check this one out. Alright, so there it is. That bridge is very, very reminiscent of the Golden Gate, isn't it? ADR had said, talk to you later, GG. Alright, ADR, thanks for dropping in, man. Should be a good day for it tomorrow. Taking my mom out for her birthday tomorrow. Nice. Alright. So we're almost done with this delivery. Let's see. Alright, guys, so let me see. Before we proceed, did I miss anything else in chat? Donna said I'd never use one of those. How the government controls your mind. PA Turnpike. And hello, John Sanskar. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know about that Lone Star. I never heard that before, and I would kind of doubt that personally, that the PA Turnpike would be the most expensive road in the world. I mean, I'm not even sure it's the most expensive in the United States. I mean, because there are definitely more, densely populated states than Pennsylvania. I mean, we got a couple really big cities in Pennsylvania. Basically, you have, I've heard people joke about Pennsylvania is basically Philadelphia and Pittsburgh surrounded by West Virginia. And basically, you can drive from our state end to end in like 5 hours on the turnpike. So, I mean, for that to be the most expensive stretch of road in the world, I'm not sure. I mean, I'll check on that, but I never heard that, and I'm not sure that that's true. I mean, I would think there's expensive stretches of toll roads in like New York that would have to be worse than what we pay in Pennsylvania. I mean, going up and down Long Island and things like that. I mean, I don't know, but that would surprise me if that was true. John says, I remembered why I don't have a truck yet, because there's a bunch of stuff that unlocked at 20, so I was grinding to that first. Gotcha. Level 20, you mean?
Go straight on.
Yeah, okay. Well, John, the other thing to keep in mind is the truck you buy, you can always trade it, sell it, or give it to, one of your hired drivers to drive when you don't want it anymore. So you're not married to the truck. Just, the first truck you buy, you're not stuck with it or anything. Also, the super custom paint jobs can be found at a service center instead of a dealership. Okay. Yeah, matter of fact, I just put a custom paint job on this one. I don't know if you're speeding. I don't know if you're Sunday, but I was talking at the end of the stream Sunday about how I wanted to finally repaint my truck for the first time since I bought it. So I finally did that. Off stream during the week. I'm not sure I'm married to the paint job. I might play with it a little bit more. So that flame job you were looking for? No. No, some abstract graphics. I'll show it to you as soon as we drop this off, because we're almost done with this delivery. Sorry, that was a misclick. Yeah, we're almost there. But I did look on the workshop, seeing if I could find some additional paint jobs that I could add, but I didn't see any flame jobs. I have to look some more. So nope, did not get the flames. Now I do have flames on one of my trucks in American Truck Sim. I have a Kenworth. Wait, are we getting off here? No. That has a flame paint job, but I don't have that same paint package available to me in ATS. John says, I was wanting a super truck to start out with, and now I can get anywhere from a 680 to a 700 behemoth with 4 axles. Nice.
Keep right, and then exit right.
But yeah, I did some upgrades to this truck in the off stream during the week. Some of what we had talked about on Sunday, like I did finally put a repaint on it.
Take the first exit.
I did upgrade the transaxle, so I have in theory the best transmission that I could buy on the truck. So I'm just trying to feel that out now. Put some new tires on it because I had bought, I think, the Goodyear tire pack a while ago, DLC, but I had never really used anything for it. Used it for anything rather. What else did I put on it? Oh, I finally got rid of the Christmas stocking hanging from my mirror. All right, there's a discoverable. Got a Scania truck dealer there. So I replaced it with a space shuttle.
Get ready.
Do some heavy hauling and custom jobs. Yeah, the transaxle that I put in it, it has, because I think I already had the top engine, but when I put this transaxle in it, it really, a lot of my metrics for being able to do heavy hauling and hill climbing and things like that really shot up. So I should be able to handle some heavier jobs that I wasn't able to do before. But yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit here. So it's kind of the same base color that I had originally, but because it's a different paint package, it's not like the metal flake color that I had before. So I kind of still mourning my my original paint job, because that color really popped more because it was it was metallic paint. But I like the graphics to have on it, so there's a compromise. I just wanted a change. All right, play it safe ahead. Where do you need it? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, we got plenty of room. That looks fine. It is a blindside reverse, though, isn't it? All right, doesn't look like from the map that I can come around the other side. All right, no biggie. We can handle that. Oh, and when I changed the transmission out, I did also, I went back to automatic shifting as opposed to I had been doing manual shifting ever since I bought this truck. It's funny, I bought this truck as a starter and I still haven't replaced it. But yeah, I think it's coming along pretty good. New wheel, well, not new wheels. I had the same wheels, but I added new tires and a whole bunch of things. So I'm happy with it. I kind of like this truck a lot. My trusty Scania. So I know some people, they feel like, Scanias are too common. Seems like everybody has one, but I'm kind of attached to it. As a reason I see as a reason why a lot of people have them, because they're really nice trucks. All right, so we're trying to do the dreaded blindside reverse here, which is always fun. I think I missed it. Let's try that again. You sound tired? Yeah. Yeah, our virtual alter ego needs to sleep. We had a long drive up here. And I did sleep once, but he's ready for another one. Alright, when in doubt, get out and look, right? Oh. I underestimated how difficult that space is because it's right next to that ramp. I didn't quite catch that when we drove past it. Alright. Yeah, I didn't realize there were tire options, and I'm torn between a Scania and a MAN. Yeah. I really like my Scania, but I do have other vehicles, you know, that I've purchased in my fleet. For example, I keep a separate profile that I had set up for multiplayer on Truckers MP, and I built that one with a little bit more money in the bank so that I wouldn't get bankrupted by, you know, knuckleheads running me off the road in TMP. So for that one, my main truck I built was an Actros. And I really like that one. And then I have a UK garage with, I parked a MAN in that one. So I have a couple different ones that I'll drive on occasion. But, you know, my single player profile, you know, this is my daily driver. I like this one. This is going to be tricky. Hang on a second. Oh, I got plenty of room to that side. Okay. No big deal. Let me eyeball that again. Am I close enough to turn that in? Oh, this is one of those trailers that has like the back wheels kind of do self-steering. I find those really hard to maneuver. Again. Don't want to scratch that yet. Can't afford to scratch that yet. Katie says, be back in a few. Okay, Katie. Just make sure. Ooh, cutting it really close from the right there. That's okay. Do the best we can. Alright, still no damage to cargo, so I think we're okay. Boy, that's close, though. Oh my god. Beep, 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 right? John Sanskrit said, I delivered a helicopter with one of those the other day. Oh, really? Okay. I don't think I've done a helicopter delivery yet. But I've done a couple of these yachts. This is the toughest parking spot I've ever had for a yacht, though. I don't think so. So I'm going to leave a little bit more breathing room on my right side. Go overcorrected, but that's okay. Oh, I'm dead tired. I forgot, he's about to black out sleep. Let me finish this off and then we're done. All right, good enough. Why does that mofo want a boat here? That's a very good question, Nectar. Very good question. Yeah, because most of the time when I deliver yachts like that, it's usually by the waterfront. I mean, we picked this up at a waterfront. That's a good question. But pretty good payday, 44,000 euros. No damage penalty. So we had a little bit of damage incurred on the trailer itself, but none on the actual cargo, so that's good. GG, thanks, Jeep Guy. Alright, let me see what else I missed there. But yeah, I do sound... Oh, Scott, welcome. How you doing, Scott? Scott said you sound tired. For some reason, I thought, because of callers, I thought it was John Sansker. Isaac, ZC1999. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see what else. Maybe they're going to install something on there. I guess that's possible. Pressing X to doubt. Yeah. Probably hiding the yacht from the repo man. Yeah, it might be one of those oligarchs trying to, you know, avoid his yacht getting seized, right? They'll never find it here. Yeah. Or it might be that it's being dropped off here to be taken someplace else by a shipping company, possibly. I mean, I guess that's also possible. Oh, we got a new skill point. All right, so let's see. So we're maxed out in long distance and ADRs. And equal on high value, fragile, and just in time. We'll just add to high value. So I think that was a high value cargo I just delivered. All right, so I'm level 23 now. Yeah. All right, so you know what? We did okay making it all the way across from the east coast of Spain to Portugal. Picked up a couple scenic viewpoints along the way. Yes, we drove from here, Valencia, Spain, all the way west to Lisbon, Portugal. High value and fragile. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It would be fragile. I'm glad I didn't scratch that sucker. Because parking it next to that trailer, I was a little bit nervous, just a little bit, but we got it. All right, so on that note, I need two things. Number one, I need to grab some place to sleep. Let me reset the legend, actually. Default. Oh, resting places are not on by default. I didn't realize that. That's probably why I didn't see the rest stop earlier when I was looking for one. All right, so let me try this again. Actually, it doesn't matter. All we need is to sleep. Well, you should probably grab some fuel while we're at it, too. All right, so we'll rest stops and fuel stops. Let's try that. So there's a rest stop here, whatever this is. And how far is our nearest fuel stop here? Or maybe up here, whatever this is. Gonna do both. Yeah, I booked a fuel stop on a run the other night. It was hilarious. How so, John? All right, so I think I'd rather go east than west here because I'm not sure what this is, but this I can get fuel and sleep. So I think we'll just do that next. Man, I could probably double back the way we came and pick it up here as well, but let's try this. So that's 58 kilometers, 52 minutes. And what if I double back the other way? Wow, that's further than it looks like. That's an hour and 59 minutes, 146 kilometers. Really? Shit, I need a job to pay me to drive that far. Well, you know what? Sleep is our most critical thing. Maybe we do those separately. How far are here to sleep? 34 minutes, 36 kilometers. Got to head out, says Nectar. Take care, Kojo. Thanks, Nectar. So again, shout out our friend, the Nectar, who is what I like to call the God mod for our friend Hypo Junkie. But Nectar has been streaming recently. We hope he does it again soon. Last playing some Metro 2033. Hopefully playing it again soon. Thanks, Nectar. Have a good night, man. John Sansker said, I flew right past a fuel stop, and then the game informed me you were running low on fuel literally 20 seconds after I drove past it. Ah, gotcha. So what'd you do? Did you do a U-turn or? All right. You know what? We'll do this in 2 steps because I am in critical need of sleep. And let me see. I can get here in 34 minutes. Wow, this really does look closer than that, but... Or I can do this in 55 minutes. I'm afraid I'd run out of... Nah, screw it. We'll do this. We'll roll the dice. Let's see. How lucky am I feeling tonight? Your bet is a winner. I guess I got some luck left. All right, we'll do this one.
Time to hit the road.
Question, do you drive with others in a convoy or do you drive alone? And welcome to you, Devil Eyes. What is it, 8293? I am right now playing single player. I do not have like a regular convoy crew.
Turn left.
At least not yet. I do have some other streamers who have invited me to convoy with them. But yeah, tonight's just single player. And I'm speeding as usual because I am a leadfoot. Wait a minute, can't I sleep at the Can't you usually sleep at truck dealers? I'm surprised I can't sleep there. That's unusual. Huh, okay. Oh, rip Jeep guy. Nice try, Jeep guy.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Pull in and see? Too late, sorry. Yeah, I went past it. Yeah, it probably would have been worth doing just to see if it
Exit
would work.
now.
Because that's unusual, right? Usually truck dealers you can sleep at. So maybe it just wasn't marked on the legend properly.
Keep right.
Yeah, we know. Oh, I didn't realize I was going through a toll road. I should have paid attention. Damn it, I saw that idiot creeping up on my right. As soon as I looked, he hit me. Dude, I'm already in front of you. Don't be a jackass. I hate that. It depends, I guess. The smaller ones you can't, the bigger ones you can. And then I get charged for the accident, even though it was clearly his friggin' fault. One of those runs the other night gave me an outlaw truck. No limiter would run 90. Yeah?
Keep right, and then exit right.
What, like a quick job?
Exit right.
KMH quick job, yeah. What kind of truck was it? What make?
then exit right. Exit right.
Man TGX 680 horsepower with a 16 speed. Wow. Alright, so we're not particularly low on fuel, but might as well top off while we're here. Somebody beeping me? Dude, take the other pump. Don't be a dickhead. Alrighty then. You know, we'll take this one if I can. Alright, so 52 hours, reverse into him, I should have. And it is now 53 minutes after midnight. Alrighty, so let's see. We freshly rested. Welcome back, Katie. Let's see if we can find us a job nearby. Maybe take us back into España. Because I had originally intended to drive in, to the west coast of Spain, then from there into Portugal. But we kind of misclicked and took this job directly into Portugal instead, so what I might as well do is take the reverse, take a job back into Spain from here. Alright, so where are we? We're in Pont de Sor? Ponte de Sor? Missed this one discoverable here, but oh, you know what? I didn't realize that this when I was thinking about sleeping here, I didn't realize it was discoverable next to it. That's too bad. Would have been worth going there just to get the viewpoint. Well, I'm assuming this is a viewpoint, but whatever the discoverable is. John says, one of the things I goof around with when I'm specking out trucks, as many lights as possible. Yeah. Katie says, I think Nathan struck on the Kia or Subaru only because Hyundai had white seats. Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't like white seats either. All right, let's see if we can find something nearby. Although, Katie, I have had some vehicles with, tan seats or beige seats. Especially having a dog, yeah. Alright, so here's a trip back into... This is where I was originally going to go on our first trip out here. A Coruña, which I believe is here, yeah. And then I was going to drive back into Portugal, but I misclicked the job coming into Portugal first instead, so we could go that way. Although this is a double tandem trailer, I don't know if I want to do that. John Sansker said, oh no, that's a bad idea here. Unless you get one of those dog seat cover things. Dogs and muddy paws, yeah. I don't think I want to drive tandems. I mean, I guess I could. There's no reason I couldn't. All right, so this is nearby. This is Pont de Sor. Matter of fact, let me see if I can. Can I click that as our starting point, or I can't click that? Hang on a second. Why not? Oh, it can only filter for cities I've already been to. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, or I forgot that, rather. All right, let me just see what else we got. Click on the job. No, I didn't click on it, and I'm trying to avoid clicking on it, because it has this tendency sometimes, even though I single click it, it thinks I double clicked it, and it takes the job before I'm ready. Which is how we got this job, coming to Lisbon. It was an accident. Let me see what else we got around here. So I got one that'll take me back to Bilbao. These are both double tandem trailers. Lone Star says, I hope Flight Sim makes a return sometime soon. What, on my channel, Lone Star? Nah, probably not. I just don't keep in practice well enough to stream Flight Sim anymore. All right, what is this? This a double also? Yeah, this looks like it. Albacete is where we were trying to go last week. So it's kind of a long trip. I don't know if I want to quite go that far. Katie says, just came off Flight Sim myself. Yeah, Katie's always flying, Lone Star. She's the one you went to talking to doing Flight Sim streams. Sad face. I'm eyeballing that 80K for that roller. What, on my list? Wow, look at this one. 90K for a beverage run, but this is taking me all the way back to Germany. I don't want to do that. Nice payday, though. What is this? Where's Porto? So another short hop in Spain. Portugal. Oh, that's not far. Empty pallets. Again, double tandem trailers. It was on the last page? Okay. I like my 5 to 9 hour flight, says Katie. Yeah. There's a lot of double tandem trailers. I kind of don't want to drive a double. All right, what else we got here? Bordeaux. How do you pronounce this? Lleida? España? Lleida? Where is that? Oh, that's way back east. I mean, I could do that. Ah, screw it. You know what? We'll take the job into Coruña, because that's where we were going to go. And I'll just tough out the double tandem. Let's just do it. Lone Star said I'd watch that 9-hour stream. Yeah.
Ready to roll.
All right, full tank of diesel. And freshly rested. We should be good for, yeah, about 11 hours of sleep. All right, let's see where our pickup is. So it's about 60 kilometers out. Go through a toll here. And to whatever this business is. I can't read that. All right, let's do that. I think that E is England. No, E is Spain. It's España. England is actually on this map. What is it? It's let me see if I can figure it out real quick. What is it? It's I forget what it is now. It's GB. Thank you, Sap. Or the UK, yeah. Yeah, I was just saying UK in general. But I couldn't remember what it was, how it was labeled on the map. Yeah, they have some strange labels. Like, for example, what is it? Switzerland is labeled something weird on the map. It's HV or H. H something. Because it refers to like Switzerland's
and then exit right.
Ancestral name, which is something like Helvetica Federatio or something like that.
Exit right.
So yeah, some of the labels on the map here
Get
are
ready to turn right.
not what you would expect.
Turn right.
But yeah, Spain is E because in Spain they call themselves España. Spain is just what we call it in English. So that begins with an E.
Go straight on.
You know what? I probably should have grabbed some maintenance before I took this job also. Because I did see my my cab needs a little bit of maintenance. Even though I just had some maintenance in the off stream during the week. Probably could use a little bit more. I did that. I did a run that put me on the Channel train and Roundup in London. Yeah. Yeah, I've done the same run. Ponte de Sur discovered. GB is Great Britain, which is just the island containing England, Scotland, and Wales, right? UK means United Kingdom, which GB is plus Northern Ireland. Yep. Yeah, that was confusing to me for a long time, but I just figured that out within the last couple of years after doing some homework.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
But I'm still kind of confused about Ireland and Northern Ireland.
Exit now.
So I need to review that again.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
About which is which on the map. Ireland, not Northern Ireland, is the larger one, right?
Exit now.
Or am I wrong?
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Alright, let's see what kind of room we got around here.
Let's do this.
Alright. Let's take a look at our route. Yeah, the Republic of Ireland takes up the majority of the island of... How do you pronounce that? I don't even know how to pronounce that. But, okay, so they're both on the same island. It's just... Northern Ireland is, what, the part... Well, you know what, we got a map here. This is Northern Ireland, I guess, and then the rest of this is the Republic of Ireland. Is that right? Ayr. The island of Ayr? Okay. So this is, I guess this is the Republic of Ireland. That's part of the UK. But Ireland itself is a separate country, not considered part of the UK. Is that correct? Let me double check. Sorry, I did that wrong. All right, no problem. Not quite the right sound? Okay, I'll catch it on YouTube. It's hard to coach somebody in chat with text. Era. Okay. Again, they have pronunciations on YouTube. I'll just check that out. Thanks though. Alright, so let me see. Do we have any discoverables coming back this way? But yeah, I didn't even know that's what the island was called. I didn't know it had its own name. That's it? Okay. Alright, anything else? No discoverables coming this way? None? Oh. Couple tolls. Alright. Yeah, like for example, I didn't even know till a few years ago the island that the Dominican Republic and Haiti share has its own name. I think it's Hispaniola. Yeah, so I guess the island that has the Irelands is the same. It has the island itself has its own name. All right, well, I'm kind of disappointed. There's no, wait a minute. Maybe I don't have the legend set up right. Discoverables. Undiscovered points are checked. For some reason, I just don't have any on this route. That's exactly right. Okay. All right, well, that's a little disappointing. No more discoverables in this particular route, unless I take like a heavy detour and go this way or something, but... You know what, let's just try. What if I were to kind of duck up this way and pick up these detours? So, 7 hours, 29 minutes, 552 kilometers. 748, 561. 756, 564. 816, 577. Adding about 45 minutes to the trip if I go to the furthest one, but no, about a half hour to the trip. Yeah, it's okay. We'll catch it another time. That's all right.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so I got to keep in mind we're hauling double trailers on the double, which is one of my nightmares, but that's all right. Sometime you got to do it.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
So I see Subaru has an airbag inflator recall. Oh yeah? Okay. Cortica Prima. That's the name of this business.
Exit now.
This way?
At the roundabout, take the third exit. Exit now.
Sounds bad. You need those? Yeah. Alright, no cargo damage. Little bumpity bump there. Driving my land train. Jeez.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Well, you know what, Katie? I'll put it this way. Airbags are nice to have, and they're legally mandated in a lot of jurisdictions. But really, what you need is your seatbelt. So as long as your seatbelt is okay, you should be okay. That too. I mean, because think about it, race cars don't have airbags; they have seat belts. Five-point harnesses usually, but yeah, they don't have airbags. Bit like the pilot's belt in a plane.
Go straight on. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
You're gonna let me out, right, dude? Kenny says, wonder why pilots get a harness, but passengers just a lap belt. I mean, anything more than a lap belt costs more, I guess, so guess we're not worth it. But you know what, Katie? I'm old enough that I remember when I was growing up, before I was growing up, when I was really little, most of our cars didn't even have shoulder belts. I mean, we had lap belts, and shoulder belts didn't come till later. I mean, let alone airbags and stuff, you know? Matter of fact, I remember, you know, back when I was little, we used to take road trips, and the culture was that most of, you know, my family members didn't even wear their seat belts. And what they would do is they would literally take the rest of the belt and tuck it into the seat, like, you know, the space between the back and the cushion, to get it out the way. People didn't wear seat belts back then. And, you know, me being a little, you know, geek nerd, whatever that I am, I had like an innate sense of physics. So when I get in somebody's car, the first thing I'd do is I would dig out their seatbelts and put them on. And, you know, then later the laws changed and we got shoulder belts and everything else. But even back then, I believed in the laws of physics. I always wore my seatbelts, even when I was little. They used to laugh at me, but I did it. Sap says, speaking of land train, useless factoid. Sorry, just trying to see what my speed limit is here. On 18th February 2006, an Australian-built Mack broke the world record for road trains, hauling 113 semi-trailers, weighed 1,433 short tons, and was 1,473 meters long. Wow. In Australia. Holy crap. I've never in my life heard of such a thing. I didn't even know they kept records like that. Was that like a paying commercial job, Sap? Or was it just the kind of thing where they just did it like for a Guinness World Record or something? Try cornering with that? No. No, I'm sitting here kind of nervous because I'm pulling 2 trailers. I am still intimidated by tandem trailers. Just for the record. Just a record, to use the train term, just a record consist, not a commercial consist. Got it. Still, that's pretty cool, though. Donna says, I remember when I was little, I was much younger. Somehow, Donna, I kind of have trouble believing that. Wasn't we all? Sap says, IRL Australian road trains, I'd say, would max out between 5 and 10 trailers. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard they have real road trains, so to speak. I mean, even in this game, in certain areas, you can drive triples. Like, I think in ATS, there's certain states you can drive triples. I have yet to drive a triple, but, I mean, I've done a couple doubles before this one. But I'm just glad in this game you don't have to back them. Because, I mean, it took me, you know, it was hard enough trying to figure out how to back one trailer. And I've read, you know, I've not read, but I've looked at some YouTube videos trying to teach myself how to back doubles, but I still can't do it. Can you believe when I was younger, I was little? They can do them that long because their cross-continental highways are straighter than Bernie Sanders. Okay. Damn. I mean, how many people do you have to pay to hook up all those trailers, though? I mean, like in, you know, the United States and probably in, I'm imagining in Europe too, one driver puts together his, you know, his hookups when he's doing, you know, singles, doubles, triples, right? But when you're putting together 5, 10 trailers, let alone, you know, something like 100, how many people are you realistically getting to help you do that? I mean, time is money. I would imagine they'd want more than one person to get it out the door as fast as possible. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing. What time is it? It is 5:01 a.m. Alright, so our speed limit is still 90 here. I'm only doing 72. I got it locked on cruise. I would probably drive a little faster, except our traffic is a little slower. So I'm just trying to avoid frustration by constantly running up behind my traffic, basically. Like this. Might as well go around. Oh, sure. Now that I'm trying to pass him on the left, he's accelerating. Typical. Eh, it doesn't matter. Here's a toll gate anyway. Toll 44 euros paid. Look at this car on the right. He's going to try to pass me for that lane, and he just runs right into me! Idiot! Like a kamikaze. Come on, man. I saw him coming, too. I even tried to slow down and let him pass, and he still goes right into me. Jesus. Didn't hurt my cargo, just my cab. Okay. Knucklehead. Man, even in a game that pisses me off, I feel the rage rising, you know? What the hell was he even thinking? Anyway, Sap says, all I can say about when I was younger is that if I wasn't born a boy, I'd have had F-all to play with because we were so poor. Okay. Hope he had his belt on, right? Yet AI never yields in trucks in ATS and ETS. Oh, I'm getting off. No, I'm not getting off. All right. Right, because the arrows, I can't drive past those arrows. All right, that confused me for a second. The road rage. Give me your early onset stream brain. Dumbass. Yeah, the AI never yields. Yeah, gotcha. Sorry. The AI programming is sketchy in a lot of games. Programmed to follow a particular path and will not vary. Yeah.
Keep left.
But that makes me mad because I saw him coming in my mirror and I started slowing down just to yield to let him, because I figured he was just going to try to pass me anyway. And despite the fact that I decelerated, he still nosedives right into the middle of me. You know? So if I had tried to accelerate past him, he would have hit me. If I'd have slowed down, he still hits me. And Coach was like, right? nor in Flight Sim. They park in front of you on the taxiway, says Katie. Yeah.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Ready? Wow, that's an empty toll booth. Nobody's around. Look at that. Start of toll. Road fee will be paid ahead. 6 a.m. Nobody's up driving but me.
Keep left.
Left. John says there's a challenge in Forza Horizon 5. It's basically impossible. A race where you can't hit a wall or the other racers. And the AI will hit you no matter what, and if there's any contact, you fail. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds impossible to me. I mean, if you get hit and you don't initiate the hit, yeah, I mean, that shouldn't be your fault. But I mean, it's the same thing even in this game. If somebody hits you, you still get charged. And I hate that. Or when you're in GTA 5 says SAP and the instant the police are after you, all the other AI suddenly start diving out of lane in front of you for no reason or slam the anchors on you. Katie says, which is it, John? I'll try it. John's looking it up. Okay. Alright, so our trip estimate is another 3 hours, and we have to sleep in 5 hours. Alright, so should be able to finish our delivery before we have to sleep again. I do see a maintenance shop coming up in the town ahead. So, is that our target? No, it looks like we're driving past it. You know what, I'm not even sure. Are we still in Portugal or have we crossed the border to Spain yet? I don't remember seeing the border. Toll of 21 euros. Oh, bank breaker. 21 whole euros. Here comes another one. Here he comes. At least that one went right past me. Wait, I still got charged. I didn't even touch him. Hold up, we got another raid coming in. And hello, Bosa. Bosa, thank you for the raid and welcome. Welcome back, Diamondback. It's a Busa raid. And looks like, welcome everybody from Busa's channel. Looks like Busa was doing some Final Fantasy 13 tonight. Cool. So welcome, folks. Hope everybody's having a good Friday evening. Thanks, Busa. Alright, so I still have no idea where we are. I don't know if we're... Oh, there's the border. España. There it is. So I think we just crossed the border back into Spain. I was just wondering, are we still in Portugal or are we back in Spain? Cheap guy says DBZO. DBZO says long time no see. Alright, hang on a second. So, I see a maintenance facility ahead. Actually, no. I was thinking, I know I need maintenance. Should I take advantage of it? But I'm pulling doubles. I'm not going anywhere till we drop these doubles. So forget that. Diamondback says, Kojo, did you get any sausage in Portugal? It's great with breakfast. No. No, I didn't get any sausage in Portugal. And what was the other thing people were asking me to get? Oh, paella to go in Spain. Yeah, so no, we didn't get either one. Diamondback. But I will look next time. I must be pulling uphill, or maybe my retarder feels like it's working overtime. Yeah, we must be pulling uphill. Don't hit my trailers, idiot. You see those two big trailers right in front of you? Jeez. No road paella riot. Yeah, we'll do better next time, Diamondback. So, guys, how long did Busa stream tonight? I'm not used to seeing him stream on Friday nights. Left. Yes, ma'am. He did a couple hours this go, says Diamondback, and a few more earlier in the day. Yeah, I haven't really, felt out his schedule since he came back. I had been catching him pretty regularly during his day shifts before he took his, his medical break, I guess. So I'll have to try to catch up with him sometime soon. What are you guys doing? I had no idea what that was about. Spain border. Yeah. 12:37. Katie, the challenge is the buggy and the beast. Okay. I need to put some time into Forza Horizon 5 also. I got it all installed on my PC too. I don't know if I installed it on my Xbox. Probably not. But I did install it here on my PC, and I played a little bit of it like the first week it came out. And I just haven't been back to it. John and Katie, you guys liking Forza Horizon 5? Katie said, I think I'm still at the part where you do the volcanoes. I stopped when it was bugged. Like you said, played it when it came out, then kind of lost interest. Yeah, it's the same. I was the same way with Forza Horizon 4. You know, especially when it became Play Anywhere, like most of Microsoft's exclusives. And, you know, I could install it on my PC. And, I mean, I thought it was absolutely gorgeous, and I enjoyed, you know, playing it for a little while, and then I think the problem was I just ran out of time for it. You know, between other things that I stream and whatnot, I just ran out of time for it. So I had kind of always intended to you know, work it into my stream schedule, but I never did. And then when Forza Horizon 5 was coming out, I was like, here's my chance to, you know, make up for it and, you know, maybe work that into my stream schedule. And I just haven't been back to it either. 87.7 hours and hadn't played it once since Elden Ring came out. Gotcha. Speaking of Xbox, more games coming over to Steam. Yeah, Xbox has made, you know, a lot of their former exclusives available to Steam now, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, the more people you got playing your game, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Why not? Dude, wow, they're so rude. I feel like just running them right over. Oh, I can't go that way. He screwed me up. Can I? That's a height restriction I'm looking at, right? 2.1 meters? I'm not allowed to go that way. Shit. And hello, Mako! Welcome! So what can I do here? I guess I had to back up and go that way? Like the far side? Does anybody know what I can do here? Can I go straight through or no? Where the tanker went, so I have to go to the wide side. Okay. Shit. With doubles, right? I got to make this serpentine maneuver with doubles. Ah, totally my bad. I can't even back up because look at the knuckleheads right behind me. Alright, so yeah, I got to make pretty much a snake maneuver, I guess. I don't know if my trailers are going to make it through there. Did I cut early enough? Shit. I don't know if that last one's going to make it. Oh well, do the best you can. Scummit, load the autosave from like 2 minutes ago. You know what? I didn't even think of that. Alright, little curb hop, we made it. Alright, got lucky there. I mean, I'd like to blame that on the guy who cut me off earlier because he distracted me, but the fact is I'm responsible to know which way I'm supposed to go. So I can't get mad at him, I guess. Other than being rude, regardless. How you doing, Mako? How's everything? Katie said, so Series X may be the last console then? I don't know. Who can say?
Keep left.
I mean, you know, they are kind of like pushing the cloud gaming stuff now. And they're giving people a lot of alternatives to be able to play their games without having to buy an Xbox, you know, console. I mean, I can play everything on my PC, so I don't feel urgency to buy a console. But, truth be told, the console experience is different than the PC experience. Like, I'm playing here in my home office on PC, but for me, that's a completely different experience than playing in my living room on my couch, you know, relaxing on my couch on the console. And I think there's still a market for playing in your living room like that. But, you know, what I've heard, you know, referred to as the lean back experience, you know, just kind of relaxing on the couch is different than sitting in an office chair. Yeah, always speeding. Get out my face, I can't see my navy. So, while I don't feel any urgency to buy a console now, or even in the near future, there's still time, you know, there's still times in certain games I still like to play relaxed on the couch, you know, so in the future, if we ever have better availability, which is questionable in itself, you know, I might still shell out for a console just to put in the living room. John said, I had someone plow into me like 2 turns before delivery, and I was like, oh, hell no. Yeah.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Katie says, I'm happy with my Xbox One should my PC have issues. Yeah, I mean, I still have an Xbox One, Katie. And it's, you know, still hooked up. And it, you know, certain games, even if I install them in my PC here, I'll still install them on the Xbox, you know, in the living room, just in case I'm downstairs and I feel like playing, you know, something specifically on my big screen, you know. But, wait, am I going left or right? What am I doing here? What the hell is this? This is a little ambiguous. Hang on. I cannot tell which way I'm supposed to be going based on that map. We'll try it down. So I don't know what I'm doing here. No, I'm supposed to go that way. I see the arrows now. Never mind. God. Left, yeah, it's too late. Alright, well, we'll just have to figure out a way back.
Reroute.
Donna says you can hook up your PC to your TV and use a controller. No, I can't because my PC's in a different room than my main TV. Now, I can do it the other way around. I can actually play games from my console on my PC because Xbox and Windows have built-in streaming. Matter of fact, when I first started streaming City Skylines, you know, way back when,
Right.
I was actually streaming it from my Xbox in the living room, but I was streaming it on my PC, you know, in my office. And you can do that basically just with a free hookup built into Windows. But I really, you know, I'll do some research on that. But up till now, anyway, I'll say that there was no way for me to stream from my PC and play on my Xbox. But, you know, who knows? Maybe by now they've changed that. Because, you know, Microsoft is Windows, right? So they control both ends of that infrastructure. But, yeah, up till now, I haven't been able to play a PC game from my Xbox in my living room. But who knows? Maybe they changed that. I'll look into that. Katie says that Xbox One didn't cost me anything. It was a free gift 2 years ago. Oh, that's cool.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now.
That's a nice gift, Katie. How does this work?
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Wait. What am I doing? I'm taking the hard left. Excuse me, the hard right, I guess.
Exit now. Get ready to turn
John
right.
said, finally, Microsoft has figured out trying to force people to buy consoles doesn't work. Exclusives are just stupid. You can thank Phil Spencer for that. It took him figuring that out for them to change their policies. Alright, so I can't go forward. I guess I can only go hard right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Phil Spencer's a good dude, man. I'm gonna be sad when his tenure is over as, you know, head of Xbox or whatever his title actually is. Oh, great. I'm stuck. What did I do? Why am I stuck? What the hell am I stuck on? And of course I can't back up even a couple inches because look at the idiot right behind me. But I have no choice, so... Alright, I got some kind of collision detection on something, obviously. So now what? First turn or second turn? Alright, let me see what I'm doing here. Where's my built-in map zoom? This one. Yeah, I can't tell from that if I'm taking the first rate or the second rate. no idea. Yeah. Let me see if I can see any more from here. I think it's the first rate. All right. Because the second rate looks like a dead end. All right, now where? Straight up that ramp, I guess? Nice trucks over there. Up there's our checkpoint. All right, we got it. That was confusing.
We are finished.
We will never be finished, baby. Never. All right. I could drop and run. I am getting tired. I'm tempted to do that. But where do they want it? All right. Right there. This place sucks. I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, and it's not specifically just that this place sucks. It was just getting in here. A couple of those turns and whatnot were a little ambiguous, so I wasn't sure, you know, which ramp I was supposed to take and all that kind of stuff. It's just a little confusing. No? There. All right, we did it. You know, before I clicked that, I even forgot what we were delivering. What is it? Oh, corks. Of course, because look, I mean, the trucks are painted like corkboard. That's cute. How did I do that? Where's the... We never finished ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Yeah, she says that, Diamondback, she always sounds like she's breaking up with me. We are finished. But no, I gotta let her know she will never be free. Never. Alright, so excellent rating there. 23K in the bank. Picked up another skill point to level 23 on our last job. No damage penalty, so we did okay with that. Despite all that drama, we survived hauling the double tandem trailers up here, which is my nightmare. But now we gotta find a place to sleep. So I see a place to sleep here. I see a place where I can sleep and get maintenance here. Alright, so let me see. We'll do that real quick, one or the other. This is only 3 clicks, 7 miles away. Excuse me, 7 minutes away. This one is 5 clicks, 11 minutes. We'll do that one. And looks like right across the street from that there's a garage for sale here. I think that's a garage for sale, right? Yes, green is garage for sale. Own garage is orange. Okay. Wonder what this business is here. Well, actually, I know what it is. It's just a generic repair shop. I was thinking maybe it might be a dealership, but if it was a dealership, it would be undiscovered because I've never been to this area before. All right, we out. Hang on, before I pull out. Yes, I'm detached. Just want to make sure. Alright, so we are slowly making some inroads into Iberia. the Iberian Peninsula. So a couple jobs in Spain now. Had a delivery in Portugal.
Get ready to turn left.
So I still got a lot of uncharted routes and on this DLC, but it's a start.
Turn left.
All right. Yeah, we know what sleep means. All right, hang on a second. Man, that's a loud green Lambo. Look at that. Wow. Couldn't pay me to buy a car that color. Nice. You like that one, Katie? That's a little too loud for me, but, you know, I'm an old man, I guess.
At the roundabout, take the third.
I take that back. There's some cars I can see in a color like that. A Lamborghini is not one of them. It almost seems like an abomination to do that to a Lamborghini.
Exit now.
Needs to be purple though. Just purple, or you mean green and purple?
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
John says, played a racing game versus a friend. I painted my car that color. He saw my car and was like, "Aye, my eyes." Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Exit now.
You know what? While we're at the maintenance shop, I'm gonna take another look at my paint job, because I like I said, I played with it a little bit off stream, trying to, you know, trying to come up with a paint scheme I like, especially since I couldn't find the flames we were talking about Sunday. I do like these graphics. I'm just not sure the color combination I bought.
Turn right.
Turn right. Oh, that way. Let's see. Is the absolute finished product. So might tweak the colors a little bit before we wrap. A little bit more.
Exit now. At the roundabout, take the third exit. Keep right. Exit now. Get ready to turn right.
Right here. No.
Turn right.
Saying that I saw an orange one in a few days ago. Oh, okay.
It's all over now.
Oh, here we go. We got it. We made it. So we can get our maintenance and we can sleep. All right, so we got a little bit of wear and tear on our cab. A little bit of engine work, a little bit of transmission work. It's a brand new transmission too. A little bit of chassis, probably because that knucklehead who kamikazed me at the toll booth. Some cabin maintenance, damage, whatever, and wheels. Total bill, 2,787 euros. All right, so all that. All right, so we're going to take round 2 at our paint job. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, so Sunday, some of you guys were telling me that there are additional, I guess, DLCs in the workshop where I can get some more accessories. So, like, for example, why can't I move my... Hang on. Let's try that again. Can't I usually move my camera internally? Yes, I want to cancel that. Let me try that again. Oh, there we go. I got it. Basically, I'm asking, do you guys know any good add-on packs that'll give me more ornaments? Because what I have is basically the stock packs, I guess. So the best I could do here was the space shuttle after I got rid of the Christmas stocking. And I went through some of these other ones, but I'm not really that thrilled with any of the other ones now. Seems like we have a better selection in American trucks. Not offhand, says John. Okay. Yeah, I even got, a Goodyear air freshener that came with the Goodyear tire package. But yeah, between the space shuttle and the fuzzy dice, other than that, I'm not really just thrilled. I'm not too thrilled with most of these. It's just nothing that good here. So, all right. Well, if anybody knows any good add-on packs, Sap says SISL's accessory pack. Okay, that's right. I remember you guys mentioning that on Sunday. I have to look for that. Matter of fact, let me make the note on that right now so I remember the name this time. Thanks, Seth. I will check that out. Okay, says BRB in a few, so if you're gone, I'll see you next stream. Okay, Katie. Yeah, I'm probably going to play in the paint shop a little bit, and then we'll probably wrap after that. So, yeah, if you come back, I'll see you when you get back. If not, yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow, because I will be streaming on Saturday. All right, let me see. Anything else here? Yeah, most of these are Christmas ornaments. All right, I'll just stick with the space shuttle for now. All right, and in the meantime, so I've been playing with. I like these graphics, even though like I said, I couldn't find the flames. But I do like the specific graphics pattern. But I was trying to keep a base coat, color similar to what I had previously on my truck. But I'm not sure about my secondary colors and whatnot. So, kind of was thinking about doing, like the red and the blue like this, or even more like this. Even thought about maybe more something like closer to orange or gold, like that. Oh, never mind. Maybe even yellow. Although if I can make it come out like more like a metallic gold, I think that would be kind of better. But it's a subtle effect. I don't quite know how to mix it. It's kind of like hit or miss. Kind of like somewhere in there. I even tried black, but I'm not sure that works as well either. All right, hang on a second. Let me go back to what I had. And I forgot that SES gave us the ability to actually use hex codes and RGB codes to make exact colors. J-Rod, ho! Thank you for the follow. J-Rod, Ohio, are you our old friend J-Rod? J-Rod? With a new name? Or is that just a coincidence? Alright. You are a new friend. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have another friend of the stream, J-Rod, who is a streamer himself, so. But welcome, J-Rod, Ohio. How are you tonight? What about purple? Anybody have any feedback about these colors I'm playing with? Any, just in general? I mean, like these graphics, I'm just trying to get a set of colors that really match. Maybe a dark purple as compared to that blue I was looking at. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I think lighter colors might work better. J-Rod says, doing good. Jimmy calls out Katie for a duel. Katie went BRB, Jimmy, sorry. Yeah, she might not be back for a little while. I don't think the green looks too bad, but that's also too much Christmas colors, red and green, so I probably wouldn't do that. J-Rod says, I'm doing good. My internet has been going up and down, so I'm just having a few drinks tonight. Nice. John, you're up. Your turn, John. Jimmy wants to pick on you. I don't know. I think I kind of like the red and gold. I just want to get the red, the gold kind of more like a metallic gold as opposed to a yellowish gold. That's kind of a hard effect to mix in. Oh, John accepts and takes Jimmy out. Wow! Big oof. GG, John. It needs flames. Flames add horsepower and torque, says Diamondback. Yeah, we were looking for flames, Diamondback, but in my current DLCs, I don't have any actual flame packages. I have some things that are close to flames, but no actual flames. In American Truck Simulator, I have a truck painted with flames. I think it looks awesome. Matter of fact, remind me right before we come out of here, and I'll show it. I'll show it to you. GG, John Sansker. He was up for the challenge today. It should be metallic gold. Okay. Gave me the color code. Thanks, John. Let me try that. It's a nice color gold, but it's still more like a yellowish gold. At least the way it came out here. I mean, that's not bad. I did think about using this color, but to be honest, when it came down to, I was like, that's too close to McDonald's colors. You know, that is almost like McDonald's red and gold, even though this is darker red than McDonald's uses. So that's the only reason. That's the only reason I decided I wanted something more metallic looking. So, no, thanks, John. That is a good color, though. Yeah, but I keep, because I do web development, I keep a kind of a cheat sheet of hex color codes and stuff. For example, I'll show you guys real quick. Do I still have it listed here? Thought I had it on my browser bookmark, but I guess I don't. Yeah, I don't have it. I thought I did. Let me see if I can do this. So, I mean, I'm not suffering for knowing what color codes are. But then again, sometimes you have too many choices, it makes it even harder to make a decision. But then it also depends on the lighting in the game, you know, whether it's going to render, how it's going to render that way. Like even now, if I pick this color right now, it looks one way here, which is inside of a garage, but the minute it goes out, we take the truck back outside, how's it going to look in lighting, you know, in the outdoor lighting? So, all right. But I think what I'm kind of really looking for is gold, almost sort of like copper. So that's kind of hard to pull off exactly. Let me put this back where I found it. And I will definitely bookmark that again. All right. You know, let me try something else here. Just for science. There's a color listed in this table simply called olive. But to my eye, it looks gold. So let me just for science, let's throw it in there and see how close that comes to what we're trying to do. Yeah, because it actually has more green in it than the other one. Yeah, okay, I can see more green in it this way. But yeah, on the browser itself, you like the gold? Yeah. Yeah, in the browser itself, it looked more gold than olive, but now that I've rendered this color in the paint shop, I can see the green in it more. But yeah, it depends on the browser sometimes too. But yeah, what I'm going for is kind of, it's in the metallic, it's in the yellow family, but I'm trying to go for more of a metallic gold, and it's very hard to nail it exactly right. I mean, I even like the yellows. Like I said, it's just too much McDonald's for me. So I don't want to do that. So I think it's kind of almost like That's actually a little too dark, but I don't know. Kind of somewhere like that. I just can't quite find the sweet spot. But I will get there. Maybe try this on the road. Take it out on the road a little bit. See how it looks in the sun. A little bit more like that, maybe. Maybe more like that. That's kind of getting there. All right, we'll try that. And then the other thing, once I kind of, decided I like this specific graphics pattern, I was thinking maybe I have too much plastic in the grill now. So I didn't mind it too much before because I had given it a lot of chrome highlights, but now that I have more of these extra colors here, maybe what I want to do is now paint up the grill more. So maybe I want something like this instead. Or maybe I just want the darker finishes. I don't know. And hello, B-Hard! Welcome, B-Hard. How you doing, man? How are you doing, friend? I'm doing good, man. How about yourself? So let me see. This was the original stock, but I added more chrome highlights. Then they had this exclusive with chrome, which is dark. Which I don't mind that. That actually looks okay. But then if I paint it, I almost wonder if that's too much red. Although I think the grill looks okay. Maybe I'll try that. Hey, Ben B-Hart. B-Hart says this day is trying to bring me down, but I am fighting like mad to prevent it from winning. Oh, GG, B-Hart. Sounds like some rough stuff happening a little bit. This has some serious customizing. Yeah, there's a good paint shop here, man. I mean, add-ons, accessories, all kinds of stuff, inside and outside. Added myself a little space shuttle here, and go bag here, and blanket and pillow, and cabin lighting, and I got some under dash lighting going on, compass, all kinds of stuff. I do not have like the little dog with the bobbing head like we have in American Truck Sim. That's one thing I like on my Mac. I have the little Mac Truck Bulldog I can put on the dashboard. We don't have stuff like that in Euro Truck. Jimmy says, I found Kojo's slot machine. No, I don't think I have slot machine active, Jimmy. I mean, I know the bot that I use offers one, but I don't think it's active. Although you can do like this. You're doing it on my Wise bot? Oh, you're doing it? Oh, it's working? Oh, okay. See that? I lost my mojo. Kappa. Definitely lost my mojo. B-Art says, nothing really bad, just a bunch of stuff not happening the way it should all day long. Like people not reading emails correctly or sending me the wrong application, stuff like that. Things that shouldn't be happening, but all right, gotcha. Okay. Well, on the bright side, B-Hard, at least it's Friday, right? All right, tell you what, let me just real quick, let me try to tweak that goal just a little bit more. Maybe about right there. All right, we'll give it a try. All right, so I just got a new front end with paint, and I've changed my color combination. I guess that by itself doesn't cost me anything. All right. And hello, Odds, welcome. All right, let's take it out in the sun, see how it looks. Welcome back, Katie. Let's see what else. Jimmy says, I don't know how I got here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, and that doesn't help either because that means I have to wait for Monday to find out if things work out, says B Heart. Gotcha. Been doing a lot of breathing exercises now. I'll be fine, just a rough day. Making my positive focus difficult, like I'm being tested by karma. Gotcha. Well, B Heart, it sounds to me like you need some Kojo Robo's emergency support commands executed on your behalf. So a little fist bump there. And I'm going to encourage everybody in chat who cares to do so to offer Brother B Heart one of these. Diamondback says, B Heart, just tell them to get good. Right. LOL, I'll be fine. Just sharing my mess so you all know I am human. Gotcha, B Heart. Kitten head butt, says John John Sansker. Sorry, John. Yes, this. Yeah. All right. Let's see what our truck looks like in broad daylight. So, fresh batch of maintenance. I don't think it looks too bad. I think that definitely looks more gold than yellow. I think that looks alright in the sunshine. I think I like it. Kitten head bumps are funny, says B Heart. Why do they do that to get your attention? I met one cat that would do it really hard. Wow.
Group hug.
Group hug. Says Jimmy. GG Jimmy. So group hug to B Heart and everybody else. Alright, I think I like that a little better than the gray I had before. Alright, so I'll live with this for a little while and see if I like it. If not, I'll play with it some more. And that's a nice style you got there, Kojo. Thank you, B Heart. Yeah, I was just looking for some feedback. I was playing with this paint scheme over during the week. And I don't know. I couldn't quite... I liked it, but I didn't love it. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to find the sweet spot in the color combinations. And I think I like this better than what I had, but just trying to let it grow on me, I guess. Oh, stop being rude to my viewers. Stop. Alright, but in the meantime, we are on the verge of collapsing, so we need to get some sleep. What is it, 11, almost noon in game. Alright, so let's grab some Z's. Wait, I thought this was a sleep area. I'm not sleeping here? I am. Okay, there we go. So now it is 8 p.m. Almost 9 p.m. Sap says kitties have scent glands by their ears. That's why they head bump. That's why the head bump's marking you. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Of course, I've never been a cat owner, so... Or maybe I should say I've never had a cat own me. Whoops, wrong button. All right. Jimmy the Balloon says bye, Kojo. Okay, good night, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging out. Jimmy says I'm sneaking out. Time for bed. Have a good night. Okay, Jimmy. Yeah, we're about to wrap anyway. But thanks, Jimmy. Kay says, what about when they tail up and lay front paws? Gotcha. Sap says bedtime for me. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good night, all. Good night, Sap. Have a good weekend. But yeah, folks, we're about to wrap here anyway. It's a good looking Scania. Thank you, J-Rod. So thanks everybody for being here. Hope I see folks on Saturday for Stream Brain, guys. The Talos Principle. That's it. That's the ticket. Thanks everybody for being here. Have a great rest of your weekend. Talk to you soon. Peace.
You can play a little bit more. That's the ticket. That's a 12. Thanks everybody for being here.